All right, the YouTube stream is on now as well. And I guess, well, I got a couple things to do. I gotta get chat up on my PC here, or on my laptop here, because right now chat is across the room from me. So I grabbed this laptop that I think I'll be able to monitor chat on instead. So there we go. I wasn't really sure what to do today for the stream because I was, you know, sorry, my voice just started playing back at me as I loaded up the stream on my laptop and it killed my train of thought. I wasn't really sure what I was going to do today. But you know, then I saw like the pile. I don't know if you see the games piled down here. I guess you don't yet. But that's going to be part of what we're doing. Okay, there's Twitch chat. Now I need YouTube chat. So how do I actually don't know how to find this. If I go to like view my own channel, all right, and then here's the live, okay, and then now I think I can pop out chat. There it is. Okay. All right, we're cooking. Now, put that on the left side. Put that on the right side. Zoom in so I can read it. All right. Now, great. There we go. I've got chat closer to me, and then we'll just have to let me grab this music stand I have over here for the laptop. Ooh. Okay, where do I put this? It's got, right now we're on, you know, this is Strange Deja Vu, Dream Theater. In the, oh yeah, dude. In the Mike Portnoy Anthology, Volume 1. Anyway, let's hang on. We got to put that over here for now, so I can put my laptop on this thing. A little wobbly, but it'll be fine, right? This this laptop is oh, here. Look, if I'm directly speaking to chat, where should I be? Like right here. So I should put the laptop like right here so that we can do this kind of thing. This laptop though, it was from my last contract back when I was doing contract work, and they just never asked for it back. They told me that they were going to send a box for me to send it back in, but they never sent the box, and then they never got back to me. Without overthinking it, what's the holy holies in the collection? All right, you want to start out real big. There is a trinity of PS2 games that everybody thinks of right away when they think about valuable games. You can tell me what they are, right? I don't even need to show you. If I say that there are 3 PS2 games, I'll also tell you that they're all 3 horror games where you play as a female, and maybe that'll be a good hint. You know exactly what they're gonna be. All right. It's not Fatal Frame or okay. Somebody got one of them. Yeah, somebody got one of them. Kuon. That's this is a real big one. Super valuable game. All right, someone got another one. Haunting Ground. And then there's one more. The last one is it is an Atlas game. It's not Persona or anything like that. But here I'll just okay. You got it. Rule of Rose is the other big one. So there you go. There's this is like the trilogy of the most valuable shit. But yeah. So I mean, folks are throwing out other games that we can talk about, you know. Here's what's kind of funny. Okay, so Fatal Frame, right? We've got the Fatal Frame trilogy here. However, I don't think that they're crazy valuable, are they? I don't think those are super valuable. You know what's funny though is, okay, so that's the Fatal Frame trilogy, but now if we go down to my wife's games, she's also got Fatal Frame. And that's what's kind of funny about like the idea of combining our games together is that like on PS2, there's going to be a lot of doubles. And she's also going to up my ratio of greatest hits to non-greatest hits, you know? Fatal Frame is at least worth $100. Not each though, right? Right? Anyway, so yeah, part of what we're doing today is I want to talk about this collection, but then down here, stacked up, we've got my wife's collection. So, you know, she's got some cool stuff here, like, you know, Radiata Stories. This is a game that I've wanted to play for a long time, but haven't had the chance, you know. She's got Xenosaga 1 and 2, but not 3. 3 is the really expensive one. And I also hear that 3 is really good. From what I hear, right, just in general, Xenosaga is like the first one's good, the second one is absolute garbage, and then the third one is like peak gaming. But anyway, so yeah, so we've got Mrs. Dash's stuff that's gonna mingle with our stuff, and there's Mia also. Portal Runner, I remember Portal Runner. Isn't that a spin-off of Army Men? I remember seeing like ads for it. Right now you're playing Tactics. Oh yeah. I don't know why, but I have 2 of them. I have a non-greatest hits and a greatest hits. I don't know why I have both, but there you go. And then Metroid Prime 4, I got a lot to say about Metroid Prime 4. The short version, right? I think I'm gonna have to sit down and record a video about Metroid Prime 4. But the short version is I have a laundry list of complaints. Like I have an entire video's worth of complaints about the game. But the core DNA of Metroid Prime is still so fun that I played through the whole game, and I'm going to play it again. Diablo 2 Battle Chest? I don't know if I have that one. I have Diablo 2 with the expansion, and I feel like I must have gotten the Battle Chest, but for some reason, I don't have it, like physically. But I do have the World of Warcraft Battle Chest. How about that? As well as the StarCraft Battle Chest. These things, man, the Battle Chest, they were the coolest. Like, you know, it was. Yeah, you know, when somebody wanted to get into World of Warcraft, but the first expansion was already out, what do you do? Oh, the Battle Chest. Okay, should we? I don't have Suikoden Highborn, but we'll kind of get into that in a bit. I would like Suikoden. But there's some PS1 stuff that I'm missing. I actually want to show you guys something tragic that happened. But it's technically my Christmas gift, so I'm not even supposed to have it. But anyway, all right, let's start with you guys are. I'm picking up that you guys are PlayStation guys. Valkyrie Profile. I mean, hey, if we're just gonna throw out the names of games and they're games that I have, then absolutely I will take them off of the shelf and I will bring them up to the camera and show them to you. So I haven't played Valkyrie Profile yet, but you know, I'm planning on it at some point, you know. Like there's a bunch of PS1 games actually that I'm very interested in that I haven't gotten around to yet, you know. For example, Chrono Cross, right? This is a big one. Haven't played it yet, but I plan on it. And then this one also. This one always gets people to pop off whenever you mention it. Xenogears. Have not played yet, but looking forward to it at some point. And then here's another one that I'm looking forward to. Kingsfield. Now this is actually Kingsfield 2, but we never got Kingsfield 1 in the US, so they released Kingsfield 2 as Kingsfield 1. And then when Kingsfield 3 came out in Japan, well, they released that in the US as Kingsfield 2. So, but you know what? You know, whatever. I am interested in playing at least the 2 that we got, you know. I've been saying for like 7 years that we're going to do FromSoft February, and I'm finally going to play Kingsfield. But it hasn't happened yet. Xenogames, I sure do have Wii Xenoblade Chronicles. This was a fantastic game. Really, really good. I was really surprised how much I liked this one. Someone convinced me to play it, you know. It was like a, you know, it was like a game that just came up in conversation every once in a while, and someone convinced me to play it. Breath of Fire, I don't have any Breath of Fire games. The long box Kingsfield, yeah. I don't have any long box games either. Yeah, I've just never bothered to get one. And yeah, so that's what I was kind of gonna say about Super Nintendo is that many like I get the feeling that like right now PS1 and PS2 are super hot. And that's all anyone's asking about. We got a bunch of NES and SNES games here, you know? But yeah, you want to just throw one out there. Two quick ones. 3, because one of them is one that people don't even really know about. So for PlayStation or for Super Nintendo, we do indeed, of course, have Chrono Trigger. You know, everyone's got to have this one. But then, you know, everyone wants this guy as far as like valuable SNES games that kind of everybody knows about. We got Earthbound, and then, and Benner, I will get to your question in just a moment. And then, here we go. Here's one that is a little bit lesser known, but is pretty valuable. Evo Search for Eden. This game is okay. I wish it was better than it is, but you know, just incredible. So here's the thing: on Super Nintendo, I never got into complete in-box. Super Nintendo and regular Nintendo and N64. Just my brain just does not care about boxes. All I care about is the cartridges. I cannot say the same for like Game Boy and Game Boy Advance though. I got into boxes on those, so now I got to get boxes with all my games, and you know, that kind of thing. Do I play on a CRT? Why, yes. Don't worry about the bottles. The empty water bottles, they're from the subathon, but yeah, we'll talk about that real quick. So indeed, what we've got here is a Sony PVM 20L2. So that is a 20-inch. Can you guys hear that? Oh yeah, dude. 20L2, and indeed, the systems are modded to fit. So the NES is RGB modded. The AV Famicom is RGB modded. That's the Famicom disk system down there. And then the Super Nintendo, what I got is I got a, what do you call it? A one chip, so it doesn't need to be modded, and I think it looks really good. There are some people who are like purists, they're like anti-one chip purists. I don't care about that. I think they look great and they don't need to be modded. As well as the Super Famicom also is a one chip. If you don't know what a one chip is, very briefly, the original run of Super Nintendos have really garbage looking RGB output. It's really like smeary. Like the blacks are like smeared on older model SNESs. So later they launched a revision of the Super Nintendo, Super Famicom, where the part of the model number of the motherboard is like one chip or something, and those have great looking RGB. However, people say that like some games have some graphical issues or something like that. I've never had a problem, so I love them. And then down on the bottom there, we got an N64 with an RGB mod, and then actually, I got to tell you about this GameCube. I guess we're starting off on some hardware stuff, but there is something special about the GameCube. It is the original DOL-001 model that has the digital out port on the back. So yeah, we've got the digital out on the GameCube. And to complement that, I gotta find my chonky boy here. I mean, I found it. It's just, you know, I've got a bunch of cables up here. Oh yeah, there we go. Yes. So to complement, we've got the original GameCube component video cables, which are, you know, more expensive than you might think. But I think that they're worth it because I like to. Oh shit! This is two cables. One of these is a SCART cable, and then hang on. Oh, that's PS1 SCART. Okay, there we go. But yeah, so we got the nice fat GameCube connector. I'm not sure how the focus is working on any of these shots because my my TV is really far away from me. But yeah, chunky digital port component cables. Anyway, looks great. You know, if you want to use component video out of a GameCube, you can just play on the Wii. But I just have like a personal little. I just get a little bit more satisfaction out of using all original stuff, you know, like the original way. Because it's like when I play a GameCube game, what I like to imagine in my head, right, is that it is the year 2002. The Wii doesn't exist yet, but I've got the best stuff. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of like the idea is that it's like I like putting myself into the idea that it is the year that the stuff is brand new. However, I am a 35-year-old adult that has all the best stuff. You know what I mean? Like when you play Half-Life 1, right? You can play it on your new computer and be like, what if my computer was this good when the game came out? But you're still in the mindset that the game is new. Does that make sense? Anyway, that's the CRT setup. I'm also a music guy, by the way. So here we've got the real guitars. We've got Epiphone Thunderhorse. I love Explorers. We've got Harley Benton. This is a baritone, so it's a 6-string, just like this one. But instead of E-A-D-G-B-E, this is B-E-A-D-G flat B. So it's like the bottom 6 of a 7-string on a 6-string, you know? Then we got the bass, you know? Yeah, the bass. But then I'm also a big nerd with Rock Band, right? And so I had to have my we got the Rock Band 3 keyboard, the Rock Band 2 Strat, and then Rock Band 2, Mad Catz actually made a bass controller for it. I got the bass, right, and then down here, right, we've got the original those things, drums, that's what they're called. So yeah. Anyway, that's what's going on. That's what's going on over there. And yeah, I guess just to, as far as the cribs experience, just to give you guys the regular idea of where we are exactly, is normally your camera angle, the camera that you guys see me from is right here, right? That's the camera that you guys are normally looking out of. And so you're seeing me on the chair, and then this is what's behind me, right? I've got the soundproofing, which then you can see the drum kit back there. But then if you look further, boom, that's where the game shelf is. I used to have the game shelf right behind me, and I liked the game shelf behind me, but I also just like the plainness of the soundproofing and whatnot. The food collection, I've got you might have seen it when I showed the chair, but the table next to me is kind of a Roach King table. But okay. How well does the soundproofing work? The soundproofing, so these types of walls, it's not really about not being able to hear. It is more about preventing sound from bouncing around the room too much. And then as far as next door, we live in a house. So we're on the garden level right now, meaning the ground level is like here, maybe here. Ground level is like right around here, right? So back there is just ground, and then up there is like, what is here? Our kitchen? Wait. Yeah, wait, ground level? Ground level's here, and then above the ceiling is our kitchen. Or no, directly above. I'm getting confused. That goes there, and the kitchen is somewhere up there. But point is, I don't exactly know what is in some. Wait. No, the kitchen is right above me, because this panel on the ceiling goes underneath the dishwasher. Yeah. That's the dishwasher. So that means that this wall is the edge of the house. So, like, back here, yeah, this is like the actual exterior wall of the house. Up here, but then down here is ground. Anyway, sorry, I got a little sidetracked there. But point is, the soundproofing is more about preventing my voice from bouncing around the room too much, because that's what makes it sound like you're in a big empty room, And when you're recording your voice or streaming your voice, you just don't want it to be that bouncy. Floor vibrations from the kit. If you are, what I've heard that you do is you make a platform that has like tennis balls. This is what I've heard people do, is it's like a piece of plywood, and then you put a bunch of like plastic cones, and then you have another piece of plywood with a bunch of plastic cones, and the cones are cut, right? So they have like a circle. And then you put tennis balls in all the cones, right? And sandwich it. I've heard that helps the vibration a lot. But once again, we are in like a basement. This is the ground floor, or this is the basement and so I don't have to worry about stuff from the kit. I do have a rug though, as you see. Like my whole kit is set up on a drum rug, which keeps every, I don't know, you know, it does give a softer hit for sure. Which just makes it more comfy on the feet, you know. If you're like flat on a hard floor and you're kicking your pedal, I think that the reverberations into your foot would be less comfortable than if the rug was there, especially because I'm a sock player, you know. But yeah, pew pew pew. Okay. Now, where are we starting here? Let's talk about NES a little bit. I love NES. And I don't play. I haven't been playing a lot of NES on the channel lately. But you know, just some regular favorites to shout out. You know, how many of you grew up with this game? This is a big one, dude. This game is awesome. I'm a big fan of it. Old Battletoads. The funny thing about Battletoads is that when we were younger, everybody had this game. Every single kid on the playground or whatever had this game, and nobody ever beat the third level. Turns out this game has 13 levels in it, and they're all great. I mean, like Rat Race is probably my least favorite level, partly just because the music in that level is kind of annoying. It's the level that's like the whole time. Anyway, I'm also a big Castlevania fan. So right, we got Castlevania, of course. Great game. By the way, are any of these focusing properly when I show them? Because again, I can't actually see my my camera very well. But you know, speaking of Castlevania, I think Castlevania 2 is a little underrated. Hang on, is that focused at all? You know what I better do? They look good? Oh, good. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna embiggen my video preview over here. There we go. So now I can actually kind of tell, oh yeah, now I can see whether they're focusing really. But yeah, Castlevania 2, real good. I think this game is a little underrated. Here's the trick. You get the glare on it. You see, when the glare is on it, then it focuses. But then there's a big glare on it. I don't know. Trying to figure that out, you know. And then Castlevania 3, of course, also real good. Man. Oh, there we go. Yeah. And another just absolute NES classic everybody grew up with is Contra. This is one of my favorite games as far as, you know, if you want to just sit down for 20 minutes, right? Just pop a game in and play through it real quick. Cannot get enough Contra. Oh. Going back through here, these are some of my most recent pickups for NES. This one I actually had for quite a while without having played it. I think I just bought this on a whim one day at the local game store. You know, at the local game store, it wasn't too expensive, and I was like, hey, you know what? I've been, you know, people ask me about Dragon Quest all the time. I should just pick this up and play it at some point. And I did. And it was fantastic. And then after I played it, you know, then of course everyone was like, when's the next one? When's the next one? So, you know, we did it. We picked up Dragon Quest II, played through it. It was phenomenal. Way better than the first one. And really, really enjoyed it. And then Dragon Quest III, I think I liked this one even more than 2 by the end, but really I liked it about the same. 2 and 3 I kind of liked about the same. Maybe 3 gets the edge a little bit. And then of course 4, I think I liked even more than 2 and 3. you know, this one was so good. But there you go, you know, the old Dragon Quest. Oh, this is kind of funny. So before Dragon Quest, right? Much earlier on in my streaming time, I went and picked up Final Fantasy because I decided I wanted to play through all the Final Fantasies, you know, and so or at least the first 6. So I got the first one, played through it. It was great. I really enjoyed it. And then the problem, though, is that Final Fantasy 2 and 3 did not come out in the US. And so what I did at first at the time was I picked these up, which are 2 bootlegs that have fan translations on them. So these are NES cartridges of Famicom Final Fantasy 2 and 3 with the fan translation patches applied to them. The first one's a terrible game. I liked it a lot. I mean, I definitely understand that like it's clunky and slow, but I really enjoyed the gameplay flow of the dungeon crawling, you know, and like the picking your party at the start, and I really liked it. I think my main complaint about Final Fantasy 1 was that I mean, there were little things like how you had to buy your potions one at a time from the store, and things like that just made it kind of take longer than it needed to. But my real complaint about it game design-wise was simply that I thought that the bosses didn't have enough health. You know, it was like whenever you got to the actual boss fights, they kind of came and went really fast. Anyway, so those were bootlegs, but I did for my same... I did just for collection purposes pick up Final Fantasy 2 on Famicom. Look at this box, dude. Just gorgeous. And then Final Fantasy 3 on Famicom as well. Oh, yeah, dude. Like, this is just so cool to me. And like, this is just what their box looked like over there in Japan. Why is their box so cool? One thing also, this is just a tiny thing that I think is really neat about Square is, check this out also. So I guess while we're talking about Famicom, most Famicom games, so here's Fire Emblem. This is the original Fire Emblem. And then we've got Fire Emblem 2 as well. They're vertical, right? Every game was portrait, right? Or at least most of them. Every other game that I've seen has been portrait for the artwork, right? But then Square made their Famicom games landscape. And that, firstly, I just thought that was interesting as far as Famicom goes. But then, when you get to Super Famicom, we've got like, here's Castlevania, Dracula X, right? Great game, by the way. This game is super underrated. But yeah, and look, first of all, look how awesome this artwork is, dude. Oh man, how's that? How is that for box art? So cool. And then, you know, we got like Dragon Quest V here, right? Again, vertical box. And then what happens when Square comes along? Oh, once again, they made their boxes landscape. Now, I don't know how common the landscape stuff is, but I just thought it was neat that as far as my collection goes, it's only the Square stuff. And then real quick, let's finish. I guess let's just finish talking about Super Famicom real quick because I got just a few other imports for that. We've got Shin Megami Tensei. I talk all the time about Shin Megami Tensei and how much I liked the originals. Here is Super Famicom Shin Megami Tensei, also awesome box art. And of course, SMT2. Very cool. Oh yeah, dude. And then this one I haven't played yet, but I do have If also. Shin Megami Tensei If. This is apparently the precursor to Persona. Like this was the SMT game that was like, all right, now you're gonna play as like a school kid, and it's gonna be a little bit more straight up JRPG rather than like Monster Collection. And then apparently like this direction is then what turned into the Persona spinoff. But I haven't actually played that one yet. And then lastly, I've got this guy. This is Mario All-Stars, except in Japan it was called Super Mario Bros. Collection, I think. And the interesting thing about it is that because their Mario 2 was actually Mario 2, the Mario 2 that we got, you know, the Donkey Donkey Cock Punch, that one is called Super Mario USA in Japan. So that's what they refer to it on here, as Super Mario USA. So kind of funny the way that, like, you know, they're the Mario 2, like the game that they turned into Mario 2, they then also released over there as Super Mario USA. Because it is a bit different than people think, you know. People say, oh, they just changed the sprites to Mario and called it Mario 2. But they were actually, the games are actually quite a bit different. Like, there's just a lot more enhancements, you know, like graphically and soundtrack wise and character ability wise and stuff. They're a little bit more enhanced. And yeah, wonder if SMT 1 and 2 will ever make it to the West. I gotta break it to you. They did release Shin Megami Tensei 1 and 2 in the US for the iPhone. Yeah. But yeah, you always thought Shin Megami Tensei was Persona. Persona is a spin-off of it. But yeah. So like, if you look at Persona 3, right? Persona 3 is called Shin Megami Tensei Persona 3, you know? But, oh, by the way, this one's a little chewed up, but, so don't worry that one's a little chewed up. We've also got a sealed one. Here's what happened. I lent this game to my brother because I insisted that he play it, and he never played it. In fact, he lost it. And so I bought a replacement copy and never opened it because I've already played it. But then he found the original and gave it back to me. So that's why I've got 2 copies, and one of them is a little chewed up, and one of them is sealed. And then when we get Mrs. Dash's games incorporated into this, incorporated in here, I gotta show you guys how based Mrs. Dash is, by the way, real quick. So, first of all, we're gonna have a 3rd copy on the shelf, because this is Mrs. Dash's copy. But of course, we're also gonna have doubles now of Persona 4 and Nocturne. And Digital Devil Saga. And Digital Devil Saga 2. We're gonna have doubles of all of those on the shelf now. Okay, anyway. I don't have any Breath of Fire games, but I think that they look great. All great games. Oh yeah, right? Persona 3, 4, Nocturne, Digital Devil Saga 1, 2. Yes, I've beaten all of them, and all fantastic games. I talk about Digital Devil Saga all the time. I should really play that one again. Do I have Mother 3? No. I haven't gotten that one yet. Okay, so back to NES. Here's a fun one. Actually, I played this kind of recently. Have you guys ever played Jackal? Nah, I feel like this one not a ton of people have played. This game is really fun. Just a great little Konami game, you know? Little shooter. Signalis, if I play Signalis, I'll probably play it on stream, yeah. Unless it's one that I have this? Huh. The original Gradius? I haven't played this much. I forgot I had it, actually. I should play that more. Try to get good at it. I haven't actually played a lot of shmups in general. But speaking of shmups, though, we do also have Life Force. This one's kind of cool. A lot of environmental hazards in this game. This game, like, I've tried to play it a couple times. It's really fun, but then, like, I keep getting killed by shit that I don't understand how I'm supposed to continue, you know? I don't know. I don't get it. Zelda, who doesn't have Zelda? And then, except this one was, apparently CSL was the previous owner of this. I don't know who the hell that is, but thanks. Thanks for writing it in Sharpie on the case. Kirby's Adventure, pretty cool game. I just love the art on this one where he's like sucking the sticker off of the cartridge and you can see the insides, you know? And it's kind of fun. Now hang on, I got they're alphabetical up here, so I gotta maintain the alphabet. There we go. This is a lesser known game, I think. Have you guys ever played Focus? This one's called The Magic of Shahrazad. This is a very weird game where, like, it's kind of like Zelda 1, where you have a top-down adventuring path where, like, there's squares that you adventure around, and when you hit the side of the screen, it scrolls the screen to the next one, you know? It's like Zelda 1 as far as that goes. But then you also get into JRPG battles, like turn-based JRPG battles, and you fight those as well. So there's both Zelda combat and JRPG combat. I do not have a Daggerfall copy. I actually do not have a lot of physical PC games. Growing up, I mostly just played StarCraft on PC, as far as PC gaming goes, and RuneScape. And then I played World of Warcraft a lot, and then World of Warcraft was like all I got. We can talk about my PC collection very briefly because it's not much. But I do have this, the orange box, physical orange box. How about that? Oh man, that was this was life-changing, dude. Awesome little package there. I got Oblivion when I got my computer, and this is when I found out that I don't like Western RPGs, because I was in the exact position to love this game, where it was my first time buying a gaming PC, right? Growing up, I could only play StarCraft, and then when I got World of Warcraft, the World of Warcraft I played for like a year or two at like 8 frames per second, 8 to 12 frames per second I played the game in. And I just dealt with that because it was my parents' computer and it was the best I had, you know? So then, when I was 16 or whatever, and I got a job, but I didn't have to pay rent yet, so I just had all this expendable income. I mean, all this. I worked part-time at a fast food place, right? Well, actually, I think I had moved on to GameStop by this point. But anyway, I worked part-time at GameStop, right? As a teenager. I didn't have a lot of money. But without having to pay rent, I had enough money to buy a laptop. A gaming laptop, you know? And what did I get with my gaming laptop? Oh boy, Orastis, you know exactly what I'm talking about. When I went into the capital cities in World of Warcraft, Yeah, I had to point the camera at the ground and zoom it all the way in and then just use the mini-map to navigate around because it was the only way that I could get more than 1 frame per 10 seconds if I was in a capital city. Yeah. Anyway, so after all that, I'm 16, I work at GameStop, and I built a gaming laptop. By built, I mean I went to HP's website and I selected the options that I wanted. And so there we go. Boom, I got a gaming laptop. And what did I get with it? I got the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. This, as a teenager, new to PC gaming, new PC that doesn't run like garbage, I was in the exact right position, right? To just go so deep into this game. This should be my favorite game ever because of the circumstances in which I played it, you know? But I just didn't like it, man. It was so boring. It was like, I did the Dark Brotherhood side quest, and that was kind of interesting. I liked the Dark Brotherhood side quest, but everything else in the game, I was just like, oh man, just, I don't know. I couldn't get interested in any other NPC's story or any of the other guilds I didn't think were interesting. The main story was with like the Oblivion Gates was like, I didn't really get that far into that, because when I did try to get a little bit far into that, oh, whoops, I leveled up too much, and the game's fucking shit, fuck ass level scaling system made the Oblivion Gate like fucked up, and you know, and then I didn't play much more of it. Anyway. So yeah, so that's kind of when I learned that apparently I'm not just not into that kind of game. I did give Skyrim a try, and I thought that Skyrim it had some things that were improved, but I still thought that it was just really blandy boring. Anyway, and then for PC also, I just got the World of Warcrafts up through Mists of Pandaria, but then I got out of WoW during Mist of Pandaria. And then I got this also. This is kind of recent. The original, well, it's GTA 1 and 2, right? And also London. But I didn't really like GTA 1 enough to ever even actually bother playing London. 2 is fun though. I actually kind of grew up on GTA 2. Because the thing about GTA 2 is that parents watching the news, right, they heard about Grand Theft Auto. Don't let your kids play Grand Theft Auto. But the second one didn't say Grand Theft Auto. It just said GTA. Okay, it does say Grand Theft Auto right there, but I don't think the PlayStation cover art does. It just says GTA 2 and then here's a car, right? And on, what do you call it? PlayStation, it was also rated teen for some reason. The PC version is rated M, but for some reason, the PlayStation version is rated teen. And so I was able to get my parents to buy it for me, and I played a shitload of GTA 2, but the PlayStation version. Anyway, point is, I picked that up on PC to play through it. It was pretty fun. You'll have to wait and see, Randy. All the good stuff's on the NES. Let's keep going on the NES here. We got Marble Madness, you know. We got, I only have these two as far as Mega Man goes. But, I mean, you gotta love Mega Man 1 with its fuck-ass cover. Look at this thing, dude. Hang on, we got to get a good focus on this. I'm not moving on until we've focused on this man. We'll get there. Oh, come on. Is that focused yet? Anyway, there's Mega Man 1. I don't know what they were thinking, but then Mega Man 2 is also kind of silly and bad. but it's not nearly as bad. But then, yeah, so I only have these two, and then the later Mega Mans are much more expensive, and I just haven't gotten to them yet. Yeah, Revocation shirt, yeah, bro. This is the Confines of Infinity. I saw them. I actually only just got into Revocation. I went and saw Necrogoblicon a few months ago. It was a while ago. I went and saw Necrogoblicon, and Revocation opened for them, and they stole the show. Absolutely stole the show. I went out of that concert going, holy shit, Revocation was incredible. And compared to them, Necrogoblicon came up and they were all right. They were pretty good. I was entertained. But man, and then, oh yeah, as far as Magua goes, I don't know. You didn't see this on the ground, did you? This is I got a hoodie here. Magua hoodie. Age of Excuse. Yeah. That's my other regular hoodie. Anyway, that's metal stuff. And then grew up with Mega Man 4, 5, 6. Wish you still had them. Yeah. I don't have there's not a lot of stuff that I used to have and got rid of, but there was some stuff at one point that I kind of had that with. I had, what I had? The biggest thing that I got rid of at one point was I had Pokemon Heart Gold with the Pokewalker in the whole box, and that was, yeah, I traded it into GameStop. Anyway, a couple more classics here. We've got Metroid, but this is the reissue with the yellow label. Pretty cool cover art that we ended up getting for Metroid here. And then Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. I gotta beat this game. I've never beaten this. I should definitely. I mean, I would like to put some more time into that one and see if I can actually finish it at some point. What else we got here? Have you guys ever played this? Shadowgate. When I was younger, I had a friend who had the Game Boy Color version of this, and I borrowed it from him for a while. Didn't beat it, but I got pretty far, and then, yeah, I picked it up on NES, and I couldn't even get as far as I got on Game Boy as a kid. However, I probably looked stuff up as a kid, I don't remember specifically, but I used to look shit up all the time, and I don't anymore, so it's probably why I couldn't get as far. You ever played this one? Snake Rattle and Roll. Pretty cool game. One that I don't really hear people talk about all that much. It's isometric. You're like a little snake buddy. Really interesting map design on this one, where all of the levels in this game, they all match up to each other in a way where you kind of like the Zelda 1 dungeons fitting together, you could screenshot every spot of the game and then get it all, and then put it all together, and it's one big level, the whole game is, yeah. And then this one I also never beat, Star Tropics. I really liked what I played of this game, but I didn't actually get through the whole thing. And yeah, the music was really good as well, yeah. What else we got here? Super C, Mario 1, 2, 3, of course. This one, I just don't see this very often, but I do have, this is only Super Mario Bros. It's not Super Mario Bros. Duck Hunt. So when you boot this up, it just goes straight to the actual Super Mario Bros. It's just, it's not rare exactly, I don't think, but it's different, Not something that anybody had growing up, right? Anything else worth talking about here? I don't think so. I think that about does it for the notable NES stuff, except for The Adventure of Link, the best NES game. Oh man, this game is everything I love about retro games all in one game, you know? Adventuring around, talking to people, having to write down everything that everybody tells to you, awesome combat, cool puzzles, you know, cryptic puzzles you gotta figure out, but not too ridiculous, you know? Everything I love about old games is all within Zelda 2. You can never get far. Write down everything everybody says to you and draw a map. And I guarantee you'll crack the case and have a wonderful time. You miss the days of taking notes, drawing maps and stuff? Yeah. I still do it, you know? But I play old games. All right. So on to Super Nintendo. I've got a hot take for you. All right, we're going to start off Super Nintendo with a hot take. This is like the worst Castlevania game. Eh? Oh my gosh, this camera is so frustrating, dude. What are we even doing here? What? I'm so frustrated. I knew that this was going to happen with this camera. Anyway, Castlevania 4. I don't know, man. I think that this Castlevania game is like all you do is you walk forward and whip dudes, you know? And it's like there's so much less of the platforming in it that I really like about Castlevania, you know? And I feel like there was a lot less like interesting enemy interactions and stuff like that. And you know, a bunch of little things too. You know, I just like its competitors in 16-bit, right? The competitors that this Castlevania game had against it, the direct competitors were Rondo of Blood, right? Bloodlines, and Dracula X. And I even think Dracula X is better than this one. Dracula X gets a lot of shit because it uses a lot of the same like sprites as Rondo of Blood, but it isn't nearly as good as Rondo of Blood. But it's still better than Castlevania 4, I think. Did I play Demon Gate? I don't think I've heard of Demon Gate. All right. This one, I already showed this earlier, but now that we've properly made it to it, you know, we've got, oh my gosh, Chrono Trigger, of course. And then I got like, you know, we got the Donkey Kong countries. I did already show this also, but right. Earthbound, classic, big. This is a big one for collections. I don't do boxes for, and then this one as well. This game, what I was saying about this one earlier is I wish that this game was better, cause, you know, it like Evo starts out really good, and I think it gets really boring by the end. Like it gets very, very repetitive. It's even the soundtrack. It's like, okay, you've evolved to the next form, so now what do? Now you just walk back and forth, just on a flat plane, just eating things back and forth until you're evolved, you know? And then every new place that you get into just has the same soundtrack. Wah, 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 wah. That 10-second loop is like every song for the whole rest of the game. But yeah, the concept is awesome. The concept is awesome, and it starts out really, really good. So, you know, I had a much higher opinion of it before I played the whole thing. And then we got, of course, you know, American Final Fantasy IV. We got American Final Fantasy VI. And then, just like I had the bootleg Final Fantasy 2 and 3 for NES in order to play the fan translation, I also, back then, I got a bootleg Final Fantasy V. So this is Final Fantasy V Super Famicom with the fan translation applied to it in a Super Nintendo cartridge. That's how I used to do things if I was going to play a game that didn't have a US release, you know? I would just get the bootleg. Speaking of the bootlegs, this is I think this is the last one. This is Kyu-Yaku Megami Tensei. So this is the first two Megami Tenseis, sort of done like Mario All-Stars, where they were remade for Super Famicom and put onto one cartridge, you know? And then this is the English fan translation patch on here. So after doing that, though, I ended up eventually instead getting into doing like the cartridge mods where I can get the original versions. So like, here we go. We've got Dragon Quest VI, for example. So I'm playing through Dragon Quest VI right now. First of all, just awesome cover art. Just love the artwork, except, oh man. Okay, that's focused a little bit better. But yeah, so nowadays it's like, all right. So I want to play through Dragon Quest VI. Voltar made a mod that you can do where here we'll go through it very briefly. First of all, you take a guy like this, where this is USB into your PC, and it's got a bunch of cartridge slots on it, right? So plug the cartridge in, USB, you can dump the ROM onto your PC using that. Then you go to romhacking.net, right? And you apply a fan translation patch to the ROM. Then you use a little programmer buddy like this to program that translated ROM onto a NAND memory chip. Then you solder that NAND memory chip onto one of Voltar's boards. And you solder Voltar's boards onto the back of the ROM chips of the game. So this is my Dragon Quest VI. And this is a totally reversible, non-destructive. But yeah, you solder these onto the back, and so then when you take your original cartridge, right? So yeah. So I've just got my regular ass original Dragon Quest VI Super Famicom. Put this into the Super Famicom and load it up, and it's in English. So that's how I do it now, just because I think it's kind of more fun to be on that hardware, you know. Is soldering hard to do? Not if you have the right stuff, you know. Like I thought soldering was difficult back when I had like that $30 pack you can get on Amazon, you know. That's like you open it up and it's got like your soldering iron that just plugs into the wall, and it's just an iron. And it's got a little sponge and a bunch of little tweezers and like a little bit of solder wire and a little bit of flux, you know, and just everything in one. That shit sucks. But when I actually got like an $80 soldering station where you can control the temperature, and it's like a station that you plug into the wall, and then off of that is your wand, which has like removable, changeable tips, and it's all controllable. Take that, and then also get some proper flux, then it was super easy, you know? So, yeah. Anyway, Super Nintendo. We got, Killer Instinct, Link to the Past. Oh, you guys know Morningcraft? I don't know how many of you guys know Morningcraft. Those of you who watch a lot of FF7 runners know Morningcraft. He sent me this. This game is from Morningcraft himself. I can't remember why he sent it to me, but he did. So there you go. He also sent me some Madden game. I honestly don't know where it is. It might have gone in the garbage while we were moving. Or it's like, actually more likely it's in a random box somewhere that we haven't unpacked. And then same kind of deal with regular Mega Man X's is I have Mega Man X Classic. This game is hang on. Here's something you can do. I think if you make a sudden move, or like maybe you have to hold it really still. I can't figure it out because the hand thing doesn't really work because it's already a big flat thing, so I don't really get it. But anyway, Mega Man X1, right? One of my favorite, honestly, one of my favorite games. It's great, but I've never gotten into any other Mega Man X game. I played a little bit of X2 and then never even played the rest of them. Other stuff. I mean, it's funny if I come over here and grab a bunch of stuff, it's all just a bunch of Nintendo stuff, I mean, they were killing it, right? Well, I guess this is Square, but Mario RPG, absolutely phenomenally wonderful game. If I learn to speedrun a game besides FF7, it's going to be this. This is the other game I'm really interested in speedrunning. And then we got, of course, the GOAT. Super Metroid, one of the greatest games of all time. And then Yoshi's Island. This game is great. This game is really, really good. This is one of the most visually appealing games of all time. Just like the actual, just the graphics of it, Okay. The only other thing I have to shout out for Super Nintendo here, I think would be this is a pretty fun game. Super Smash TV. I'm getting triggered by the camera because I feel like the lack of focus is ruining the entire point of the stream. There we go. Oh yeah, this game is pretty great. It's very fun. All right. Played Mega Man 1 X1 through 6. I've heard X7 is real bad. Okay. So now N64. The glare fucking with the focus. The funny thing is that most of the time the glare makes it focus. Is like a little trick. And okay. So I thought N64, there's just gonna be 3 games to talk about, right? But now I'm going down the pile here, and every game I want to talk about. Oh yeah, that one too. We don't gotta talk about Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask, but I do want to talk about this. It seems like if I hold it for long enough, it figures it out. No? You guys ever play Mischief Makers? This is a really interesting, cool little platformer. Just a fun game. Really, really good like controls. This is an N64 game that uses the D-pad the whole time. You know, so it's a D-pad game, so that's interesting. Really great boss fights, you know. It's a treasure game, so like the boss fights are kind of a given that they're really great, but hey, they are. Yeah, you know, just a fun ass game. N64 is for Canadians. I've never heard that before. This I've never played, but I have it. Mortal Kombat Mythologies Sub-Zero. This is like, it's like a side-scrolling game where you go from dude to look. It's like an adventure, but it's still side-scrolling, and you play as Sub-Zero. There's a version that's for the PlayStation as well. Mario Tennis, just great game. That's all I have to say about that one. You know, we got the original Paper Mario, also just a great game. You know, folks talk about the N64 as if it doesn't have a lot of good games on it. But if you really sit down and think about, like, you know how there was the NES and the SNES Classic? If you were to think about, like, okay, what if they made an N64 Classic? What are all the good games on it? I remember the discussion of that kind of being, well, they're all licensed. Like WrestleMania 2000, GoldenEye, right? Oh, they're all licensed stuff. It would be difficult, right? But if you really think about it, you got shit like Paper Mario, Mischief Makers, Mario Tennis, Banjo-Kazooie. I actually haven't played this yet. I've never played Banjo-Kazooie, but my brother got it for me. Another classic, Doom 64. This game's great. By the way, if you've never played Doom 64, did you guys know that they ported it to PC recently, and the PC port is excellent. Excellent. So like if you've never played Doom 64, get the version on Steam. It's really good. Speaking of Castlevania games that are underrated also, this game is legit very underrated. If this game came out today and From Software's name was on the label, people would love it. This game's awesome. You know, it's got some issues, but overall, awesome. This here, one of the greatest of all time great game. And then you're a Castlevania speedrunner and still have not played 64. It's really good. It's very fun. And then also just an all-timer, all-time great game, dude, Conker's Bad Fur Day, of course. All right, get these all piled back up in here again. All right, on to GameCube. This game I bought as a total impulse. I went to Best Buy, I think to get Nintendogs, which is real weird because I'm not a dog person, I'm a cat person. But look, when Nintendogs came out, I wanted it for some reason. And but I went to Best Buy and they were sold out. But I had remembered seeing this game in Nintendo Power, and I was like, and it was at a discount, right? It was like $30 or something. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna pick this up. I'm gonna pick this up instead. And it was an awesome game. I really, really liked it. It's a JRPG, but every character you build a deck with them. So like the loot that you get from enemies and stuff is like cards that you can put in your deck that are like different weapons or shields or items. And then on your turn, you can either pick like multiple attacks to do a combo. During the enemy's turn, you can pick shields to block their damage. And then you can use items also. Really, really cool game. I think it got a remaster also kind of recently. But I only played this one, and it was really cool. All right, here's another. This one's weird. So this one is another banger as far as the valuable things go, right? When we're talking about valuable games, this one is a sleeper hit, and that is Cubivore, Survival of the Fittest. This is another game that I wish was better than it is, because I tried to play this and it just wasn't very good. I want it to be really good because it's expensive, you know, and it's, you know, you want to, but here's the funny thing about it being expensive is I got it for, I don't know how well this receipt, I've got the receipt in here. I don't know if it's going to focus on it. I got this game for $10.66. Look up the price of this nowadays, because I got it for $10.66. You know why? I saw this game on X-Play, now that I think about it. On X-Play, they had a segment that was like weird games, and this was on there. And so I looked it up, and I picked up a copy for very cheap, and now it's like a super valuable one. Dude, the thing about GameCube is every game's a banger. You ever play Eternal Darkness? You know what I also have to do? I think I have to change the hang on. Cubivore is 600? Oh my god, dude. I thought it was going to be like 150. Hang on a second. Let me switch the exposure settings as well. And like have it stop auto exposing. Okay, so now like the brightness shouldn't keep changing. Is that too dark now though? Now that's too dark. Let me put it up a tick. Those are my two options? How's that? Okay, yeah, that's better. All right. And now, actually, I wonder if that helps the... Anyway, this game's really good. Everyone knows about this game. We don't really have to talk about it that much. You know what's really bothering me? When I stand right here and you guys just see my mouth. It's actually really bothering me that when I'm talking like this, it's just my mouth up here talking. Well, like we gotta change this. We gotta change this. Okay, how about that? I think that's a little bit better. Oh, hi, Mrs. Dash. Would you like a microphone? Well, if you're going to be talking, you need one. It's easy. It's it sets right up. All right, hang on. Mrs. Dash is here, and we're gonna give her a microphone. All right, mic check from me and from you.
Mic check from me.
There we go. All right, we got Mrs. Dash here now. But yeah, Eternal Darkness. I don't know. Everyone knows about that game. You don't really got to talk about it. However, we've got Geist. I don't know if you guys ever played this one. It's a first-person shooter. This one was kind of a big deal when it was coming out because it is published by Nintendo, and it's M-rated. Oh, M-rated first-person shooter from Nintendo. It kind of ended up getting a little bit of flack because, it wasn't like the best game ever. I thought it was very fun, though. I mean, it had ragdoll physics. It had a lot of different weapons. It had fun multiplayer. I don't know. It's a great game. Geist, great game. And then here, We're still on the path of talking about every single GameCube game so far, but this is one of my all-time favorite games, Killer 7. This game's really weird. It's kind of like Resident Evil, where like you run around like a building, and there's doors and there's puzzles to solve, and you gotta like find the things to interact with the puzzles and solve the puzzles, and there's like zombies around while you're doing it. Except that the zombies are like people, they're like suicide bombers. And then also the character that you play as, they're like assassins, but it's like 7 different assassins that are all different personalities of the same guy, but they all have their own physical manifestations. So it's like you're changing characters, but really you're changing personalities, but it's like changing characters, and they all have their own abilities and weapons. And the story's really weird and crazy, and it's great. Yes, Mrs. Dash?
Should have brought a garbage bag down.
I mean, there's that bag down there that Mia was playing in, if you can tell. Yeah, it's messy down here. I mean, I did the subathon, and then I never really cleaned up after the subathon, so it's a roach nest in here. But anyway, Killer 7, one of the best. Here's a fun one. All right. I got this for subscribing to Nintendo Power. You subscribe to Nintendo Power for $15 for a year. $15 for the magazine for a year, and then they just send you this on top of it. Isn't that great? So that's pretty fun. I don't know if you have things to chime in with. You can just chime in.
Yeah.
Okay. Should we talk about your games?
Sure.
Well, do you want to come on over, or are you trying to be off camera?
Not used to being on camera.
You're not on camera right now. You want to come over here. Mrs. Dash, everybody. 5 months pregnant now, right?
Yep.
Yeah. How about that? You got one right there to talk about. You told me it's your favorite game ever. Show everyone how many copies you have and talk about it.
I said that my favorite game was Persona 4, and that's when you developed your crush on me. This was my favorite game technically for its use of mechanics in the system it was put on. And the issue with TWiWi is that you have a save game, and you collect so many pins, and you can only have one game save. So if you want to play through the game again, you got to get another copy. So I got another copy, and then I wanted Dash to play it, so I got him another copy. And this is where we're at. It's not as bad as the Final Fantasy VII collection.
If she was choppy before, it's because she wasn't talking loudly enough, and there's a noise gate. But that was good, though.
Okay.
Yeah, I tried to play it, but it's like you have to fight a battle with the touchscreen on the touchscreen so you're standing in a funny spot right now as far as the camera goes. You should either be or I mean you can make room for yourself to stand a bit further back if you want also. But this is a random fun thing also. They're real. How about this? They're a real thing. I had one. They're good. Anyway, it's like you had to fight a battle on the touchscreen, looking at the touchscreen, while there's a second battle on the top screen that you're fighting with your D-pad. I couldn't do it. Like it was too much for me. Oh, and also, and I know that it was just because it was the tutorial mission, but it was like the first puzzle in the game. They introduce the puzzle, and I'm like, oh, I know what to do. So I start trying to do it, and it doesn't work, and I'm like, what the fuck? So eventually I'm just like, all right, I guess I'll just go look around at other stuff. And as I try to leave, or maybe when I came back later or something, a cutscene plays that just tells you the solution to the puzzle. And it's what I already had thought of, and then I could do it after they told me how to do it, you know? And I was like, that's fucked. But it was just a tutorial puzzle, so I guess maybe I shouldn't be that bothered about it.
It's when you're still an edgy young gamer.
But all right, GameCube. We got Luigi's Mansion, we got Prime 1 and 2. This one has gone up in value a bit. I finally played this. I've actually played this now. I only played it like a couple months ago, I think. Great game. It was really good. I liked it. It was good. You know, we got Pikmin, we got Resident Evil 4. This one, really excellent as well. This is one of my favorite Resident Evils. Very campy, very fun. And then RE0 also. This one I also only played a couple months ago. I went through a little GameCube kick a few months ago where we played through RE0, played through Metroid Prime 1 and 2, played through that other one that I showed, Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. What's up?
This collector's case for Guild Wars 2 has some cute stuff that I stored away in here. That's for us.
Yeah. That's about GameCube, you know. We got Mario Sunshine, right? This game's underrated, I tell you. This game's underrated, I think. This game's excellent. Especially if you like cryptic puzzles. And then we were talking about Beautiful Joe the other day. I've got Beautiful Joe. I've got Beautiful Joe 2. I haven't really actually played them, though. I remember renting Beautiful Joe when I was younger. And, you know, I really liked it when I rented it. There was this girl that I was going out with in, this was like 8th grade. This was like the last year of middle school, I think. Mm-hmm. And I remember every time she called me just to talk, you know, I just remember this. She would ask me what I was doing. And every time, playing Beautiful Joe. And then she broke up with me. So I think that our entire relationship was in the 5-day Blockbuster rental window. Every day of which I was playing Beautiful Joe.
It's good you weeded her out early.
The Wii Heroes game. Oh, are you talking about the Wonderful 101? Maybe? I don't think I have that. No. We'll get there in a minute, though. For Wii, we've got... this one actually went up in value quite a bit, I think, except they recently did a remaster of this game as well. I think this game came out on Steam recently or something, didn't it? But this is my favorite multiplayer game of all time. As far as like when you want to sit down on the couch with your buddies and play a competitive game against each other, you gotta play this game. It's insanely fun. It's got like the Mario Party kind of move around the board, except the board is non-linear. It's like a world map, and you move around however you want to try to get to these towns. And the idea is that every town has been taken over by a monster, and you have to save the towns from the monsters. And so how do you do that? It's a brutally difficult turn-based JRPG. So it's like whenever you move around, if you don't land on a town, you either get a random event or you get a random battle. And the random battles you fight to get experience and money, you level up, you buy equipment to get better. But then, yeah, the random events are things like you can pay an assassin to kill one of the other players, or like that type of stuff. It's just so fun. I never know whether you're waiting to say something.
Oh, no, just adjusting.
We got, this game I actually never played. But I have it. There it is. I think, some people, I've heard this one is a little underwhelming. Like, it had a lot of hype around it, but it was a little underwhelming, right? Way more fun than Mario Party for you? Yeah, Dokapon Kingdom is fantastic.
Is this yours or mine somehow?
I think brother-in-law got you that for like Christmas or birthday or something once.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, what was the game called? Dokapon Kingdom. Or Dokapon? Yeah. Absolutely phenomenally fun game. You pick a class also. You got the knight here, the thief, the wizard, you know, and it's so fun.
Doesn't matter what class you are, eventually everyone ends up with the poop hair.
Yeah, oh, right, because like when you fight another person, if you kill another player, you can choose to either like steal their money, or you can change their hairstyle, or you can change their name.
Yes.
You can rename your opponents if you defeat them in battle. It's so good. Dokapon Kingdom Connect in Steam. Yeah, I'm not sure the details on whether it's the same game or not. But it was on PS2 also. It was on Wii and PS2. If you have to just emulate it instead, do that, you know. This game's underrated, and that's about all I have to say about that. You know, yes, it's got problems, but it's very underrated. I talked about Killer 7 earlier. Same writer-director made No More Heroes, which is a phenomenal game. Very, very, very fun. And just great cutscenes and story as well. It had a sequel. The sequel wasn't as good, I didn't think. I didn't really get into the sequel. All right. We got Mario Galaxy, you know. We got Super Paper Mario. Folks were asking about this one earlier. Xenoblade Chronicles, the original. Great, great game. Way better than I expected. I expected it to be good, but it was really good. And then I have a very small Wii U collection. We got Bayonetta 2. You know what? I actually never beat this one. I really liked the first Bayonetta. This one didn't really do it for me though, so I didn't end up finishing it. Overrated. The most overrated game that I own. I went for one for a second, but I might have to think about it a little bit more.
Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I don't own it, but Mrs. Dash does. There you go. This is the most overrated game that we own.
The Alduin statue is upstairs.
She's got the collector's edition of it. Yeah. Strongly disagree. Well, we might get to another one, but
didn't they just come? They announced a Switch 2 release of Skyrim.
Oh yeah, that's not surprising.
They did.
I'd be surprising if they. I'm surprised it's not already on Switch 2.
It's getting surprising that they keep releasing.
Yeah, I mean, insofar that Elder Scrolls 6 still hasn't come out, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Another underappreciated, lesser-known gem. If you guys like JRPGs, this also has a Switch version. And the Switch version is very good. So you can get either one, right? This game is fantastic, super super fun. Great battle system, great characters. Great mechanics, you know.
So I asked if Valheim came out with a physical copy, would you get it? And yeah. The collector's edition that comes with whatever statue they want to make.
Yeah, you know, just for fun.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, I don't know if there's anything on Switch that's all that worth talking about besides the one that I just did. I mean, I do have a good number of Switch games, but like, you know, hey. Remember how good we had it before Metroid Prime 4? Remember how good we had it just a little bit ago? I mean, Dread also has problems, but like, you know, I think it's one of the best. Couple of these, you know, Shin Megami Tensei 3, SMT 5. One thing you'll notice is I'm even if I haven't played all of them, I am a crazy person as far as SMT games go, where like I need to have all of them, right? Even like
got these in Japanese.
Oh yeah. You know, little like to skip ahead a little bit, right? I've even got like this. If it has SMT on it, it needs to be on the shelf. Okay. Anyway, finishing up Switch talk. This is like my most recent Switch game purchase. The Atridham Final Bar line. Yeah, dude, I think resetting the exposure settings actually made the focus work better. Rhythm game's great. I like rhythm games a lot, and that one's a rhythm game of all Final Fantasy music. Mrs. Dash doesn't like that one though. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 did not like as nearly as much as the first one. I didn't even finish this one. I don't know. Something about this game, I really didn't like the changes to the battle system, and I thought it made the game kind of a slog. I didn't end up finishing it. But all right, you know, that's Switch. I guess except for I did get this thing, the big collector's edition of this guy. Man, now that the focus is working, now anybody who watches the VOD is gonna see the first couple NES games be blurry as fuck, and they're gonna be out of here. But look at this. It came with an NES cartridge of the game. That's kind of cute, you know. Whatever, right? Yeah. The problem with this game, though, is that it's unplayable because of the amount of latency, the amount of fucking, like, just built-in input lag of the Switch itself. You can't really play those NES games on it, you know? In London, you have an arcade called Vega, with lots of imported Japanese arcade cabinets. Yeah! When I was at Mag West, that was something that they had there that was really fun. I got to play that Taiko game. That was the drumming, you know, where like you drum in the either the center or the rim, you know. That was super fun. Yep. I guess we move on to Game Boy. Regular Game Boy first. We got these two, Oracle of Seasons, Oracle of Ages. I played through Oracle of Seasons, and then when I started Oracle of Ages, I don't know, it just wasn't the right time or something, and I didn't end up playing all the way through it. I liked Oracle of Seasons a decent amount though, but it didn't really like blow my balls off or anything. You know, I'm not actually a huge Zelda fan. And then these are just childhood classics, you know. Mario Land 1 and 2. Mario Land 2, I think, is a little easy. It's on the easy side to the point of it being a little tedious, but like, I don't know, the levels are so like creatively and Spider SR, by the way, thank you for subscribing. Yeah. I'm like, I got no sound today, and I'm way far away from my computer. But I saw. And, but yeah. 6 golden coins, like, I think the levels are so creative that it's kind of fun anyway, you know? Like, you got the space levels, you got, like, the running through the Lego Mario and stuff, you know? That stuff was fun. When you're 10 or so, you finally remember clearing it over the course of a day repeatedly. Exactly, you know. Vita games, I only own one single physical Vita game. I went digital with Vita. Like all my Vita games were digital except for one, which was Persona 4 Golden. So I got this, you know, and played that quite a bit, but Zoa also. Oh yeah. Zoa. Thank you for resubscribing. I did see that earlier. I think that's where that was. Oh yeah, I had it facing out though. Boom. Again, big Castlevania fan. So on the Game Boy Advance, we got Circle of the Moon. This was like the after Symphony of the Night, I think this was the first Metroidvania. And, you know, on the Game Boy Advance, and then they followed it up with Harmony of Dissonance, which was also quite excellent. And then they followed up with Aria of Sorrow, which was the best. This is like my favorite of the Metroidvania Castlevania games. So good. We got these boys, you know, Fire Emblem. I believe this is actually Fire Emblem 7. But it was the first one to come to the US, so they just call it Fire Emblem. And then, I don't know if this one is 8, but it probably is. So they call it Fire Emblem The Sacred Stones. Yeah. I've actually not really gotten into a Fire Emblem game. Like, I played Sacred Stones a little bit when I was in high school. I didn't finish it. And then I got much more into the original that they, like with the translation. There was a little while, this is so dumb, but it was like Nintendo made an English version of 8-bit original Fire Emblem for Switch. In fact, I have it right here. The 30-year anniversary of the original Fire Emblem. So this is the actual 8-bit final Fire Emblem game for Famicom. I kept this sealed because I actually I bought the digital copy of it for the actual like playing of the game. But yeah, it's the original 8-bit Famicom game, officially translated into English, but they only sold it for a little while. Like it was like $6 or something, but they only sold it for like 2 months. Something stupid like that. I don't know why they would do that. But I played that for a while. I got like, I don't know, I got pretty far in it, but I eventually wore out on it because it's like, I don't like the pacing of it. I need something else to happen in the game because it's like, you spend 45 minutes on a battle, you know? And you might even have to try it multiple times until eventually you finally get through the battle and it's like, yeah, I did it. None of my dudes died. We did it. And then what do you get? You get like 2 sentences of story and you're in the next battle. Time to choose your 30 units again that you want to put in, you know? And like going through that so many times was just like, you know, I don't want to do another battle. What's up?
In here. I thought this game wasn't in here.
Yeah.
Need to charge up one of my DS.
All right. You know, we got I mean, I can't skip over a JRPG because I know my audience. So here you go, Golden Sun 1 and 2. This is actually my childhood copy of Golden Sun. Lost Age, I had to pick up another copy later, you know, because I don't know what happened to my original exactly, but this is my childhood copy, so it's kind of mangled, you know, but I do like that it survived.
Do you have any DS favorites?
Do I have a DS favorite?
Mine is The World Ends With You. Do you have any that we share that we like, or were we kind of separate on that? We weren't really into the Pokemon game. By
Yeah. You know, on DS, it was like Trauma Center, Metroid Prime Hunters, Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow. I feel like those were the big ones that I played a lot of.
We weren't playing the same DS games.
Yeah. It's funny, come to think of it, like I feel like I didn't play a lot of DS. 999?
I think, I mean, I have it somehow. I don't, unless this is your copy that ended up in mine, but.
Nah, we both have it.
Yeah, I just didn't play it.
Well, there's something funny to show about it.
Yeah.
The fact that we have the two variants.
Oh yeah.
So like I've got 999, right? 9 persons or 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. Really awesome game. And then Mrs. Dash has it also, but it's this version. Same game, just different variant of the printing. Yeah. So this game, it came out on PC, like on Steam or something, but don't play that one. Play the DS one. And here's why. It's a game where your choices affect what ending you get, and like it gets a little spoilery as far as the game's themes to even talk about this, but like, I'll say it, that one of the things about the game's plot has to do with the fact that you as the player are playing through it multiple times. And when you make different decisions to get the different endings, the way it's written, like, plays with that fact, right? And it's really cool. But what they did on the PC version is they introduced a visual tree of all of your decisions and where they end up, and then you can just click on the spot of the story that you want to warp to and pick the other thing. So like, to me, that totally ruins it, because it turns it into just like a checklist of just fill it out, Oh, I went down this path, so I'll just click on it and then pick the other option, right? And like so you only see like everything uniquely one time, and it's like a chore of just filling it out rather than like, what do I have to do different, and starting the thing over, and like going from the beginning and trying to figure out how to do things differently every time. I thought was way more fun. I didn't play Detroit. Yeah, I should play that just because like, I think that company makes games that are kind of funny bad. Like, they're bad, they're good bad. Their games are kind of good bad, like Indigo Prophecy, right? We've got that. Or this game is called Fahrenheit if you're outside of the US. So I'm sure Detroit is entertaining, but kind of for different reasons. But anyway, yeah, now that we're on to DS though, again, big Castlevania fan. So like, we got Dawn of Sorrow. This was also like the best of the Metroidvanias, I thought, because of the Soul Collection system is so good, But then also Portrait of Ruin was pretty excellent, and then Order of Ecclesia was also pretty excellent. Yeah, just great games, man. What up, Taco? Well, we're going through games just to chat about them, but then also we're gonna incorporate Mrs. Dash's game library into the shelf. So here you go. So there's her games down there.
Hi, Taco.
And then so we're gonna get those on the shelf here at some point. Notice I no longer say library or Tamari. For old Chrono Trigger, we got the DS version also.
About that pregnant Taco.
We've got this is a weird one. The Dark Spire. I don't know if you guys have seen this game. This is like one of those first-person dungeon crawlers where like, you know, you can move like forward or backward or turn left and right. And it's actually got 2 different graphical modes. Like, you can play it with the graphics like new and animated, or you can play it like all wireframey, like barely more than ASCII. My mouth is in the frame again. Anyway. Pretty cool game, but I didn't actually play a lot of it. Yeah. With music CD included. We'll get to this one eventually. I haven't played it yet, you know. We'll get to it. I gotta play 7 and 8 first. But then we'll get to this one. I'm very curious about it.
Oops. The Persona 4 soundtrack is not in here, but something else is.
Was that Record of Agarest War?
Just the soundtrack.
Don't ask me why I recognized that so quickly.
Show it to the chat and they'll know why you might have recognized it.
So, Mrs. Dash is saying her copy of Persona 4 does not have the soundtrack in it. Instead, it's got the Record of Agarest War soundtrack in it.
I can remember the pre-order bonus for that game was to get the Booby Mousepad.
I think that was the collector's edition.
Oh, the collector's edition.
Had the boob mousepad, yeah.
Okay,
that
you had to pay extra for that.
That was the first boob mousepad I ever saw. And you know what's funny? I swear I bought that collector's edition, not even having an Xbox 360, just because I thought the package was so funny of just like this game. But I don't have it. So I guess I never actually did. Because yeah. Anyway. You guys, so people are all about Osu, but have you ever played Elite Beat Agents? You know, it's that kind of game where like a bunch of circles appear as like a rhythm game, and you got to tap the circles and move them and stuff. Very fun game. This game is it's wacky and wild and very fun. This was an early DS purchase for me. Feel the Magic XYXX, and you might be like, what are you talking about? Here's the deal. This game was a mini-game collection that used all of the DS's features, right? So when you're 14 years old and you just bought a Nintendo DS and you're all excited, it's got 2 screens, it's got a touch screen, it's got a microphone on it. You needed the game that used all of those features.
Yeah,
and there's a sexy bikini lady on the front. So like so you know, this one for sure was that was a day one purchase. The World Ends With You wasn't a day one. It wasn't a launch game on the DS, I'm sure.
It also doesn't have anybody in a bikini on the cover.
Yeah. Here's a Final Fantasy game I have not played yet. I have no idea anything about this game, but I you know, we got it. Just in case I ever feel like playing it sometime. Remember Killer 7? No More Heroes? This is another game by that writer-director, Flower, Sun, and Rain. I believe this was a PS2 game in Japan, and when they brought it to the US, they put it on DS. Very, very weird game. And also, speaking of weird games, we got Nights in the Nightmare. I haven't played this one yet, but I've heard that it is a tactical RPG and also a bullet hell. And I'm really not sure how those things combine, but that's what I've heard about it. Maybe I should try it at some point to figure out what the hell that even means. Next. Yeah, Metroid Prime Hunters. Oh, speaking of Prime Hunters, though, have you guys ever heard of this one? Moon. This was just another first-person shooter, sci-fi first-person shooter for DS. I heard it was good. Haven't played it, though. We got New Super Mario Bros. We got the Phoenix Wright games. We got... oh, here's a fun one. The original Resident Evil on DS, Deadly Silence. This is a really good port. If you're into Resident Evil, the original, this port is awesome. This I also haven't played, but I thought, like, when I saw this at the store for $5, I was like, I have to see what this is. But then I never saw what it was. But, you know, maybe someday. More Shin Megami Tensei. We got Devil Survivor. We got Devil Survivor 2. Is this the one? Yeah. The lady's like sticking her boobs out on the cover. Anyway, yeah. We got that one as well. I have started this game like 5 times, and I've never gotten through it. So Devil Survivor 2 is still sealed for that reason. And then this one, I've been talking about playing this game on stream for the last like 5 years. But Shin Megami Tensei Strange Journey. I really want to get to this one at some point. You've speedran all these games, all of them. I know, Ryan. It's true. Like if I just didn't play FF7 every day, I might have played some more of these. I'm skipping over a lot of games that I have played, though, you know? Like, I'll just grab the next 3 games, right? Oh, Mario 64 DS, you better believe I got all 150 stars in this. That's right, it has 30 more stars than the N64 version. Oh, Super Princess Peach? Hell yeah, bro. I got every single Toad in this game and 100% of it. Oh, Trauma Center Under the Knife? Yeah, dude. This is one of the hardest games I've ever beaten. But I beat it. 150, is there a whole new level? There are more secret stars, and every level has 1 more star. But there is not a new level. All right. I'm just talking about games I've beaten, right? Beat this one. That's all I need to say about that one, though. You guys have heard me rant about that game enough. More Gooner bait, but here's Code of Princess. You know, this game also got a Steam release at some point. You know, it was pretty fun. I liked it. You know, I liked it okay. It was fun. We got Zelda, Luigi's Mansion 2, Mario Kart, that one Metroid game. I liked it. So I recently saw someone make a tier list of Metroid games, and they put this one at the bottom. I don't know. I think it was pretty good. Mario, Persona Q. I have a full review of this game on my YouTube channel. If you want to know what I think of this game, I have a full review of it. But suffice it to say, I haven't finished this one yet, but I think that it is a lot better from what I played of it so far. We got Project Cross Zone. This game, I remember, had a lot of hype. It was supposed to be a really big deal, and then I feel like it came out and nobody played it. Okay, we've gotten to the S's, right? You know what that means. It's time for our next big chunk of SMT games. Here's SMT4 Apocalypse. I hear it's really, really good. Still sealed, though, because I haven't beaten SMT4 yet. And then we've got SMT Devil Summoners Soul Hackers, also still sealed. There is a Soul Hackers 2 that looks really awesome, but I haven't played Soul Hackers 1 yet, you know? And then as far as Devil Survivor goes, you know, of course, we've also got the re-release of Devil Survivors, you know. We've got the re-release of Devil Survivor 2, and we've got the re-release of Strange Journey. So, you know. These are all 3DS, yeah. Hey, you know what's kind of funny? This is the first 3DS game that I ever owned, actually. Which is kind of weird. I'm not much of a fighting game guy. But this was the game that I got with the 3DS. How many SMT games am I missing? I don't have Soul Hackers 2. That's the only one that I know of that I don't have. And then... Oh yeah, and if everyone's gonna make fun of me for not playing all my games, I also 100%ed this. Okay. And then, check it out. Theatrhythm, great game. And Theatrhythm Curtain Call, also great game. Oh. How you holding up?
Super.
There are a couple Game Boy games that I don't have cases for that are worth showing. We got Castlevania The Adventure. Here, let's try to get this focused here. Oh, there we go. Castlevania The Adventure. This is perhaps the worst Castlevania game. But they followed it up with Castlevania... they followed it up with Belmont's Revenge, which was quite a bit better. And then lastly, and this one's kind of the bigger one. We got Castlevania Legends. So I played all three of these. I beat all three of these. This one you play as a lady. Hang on, the glare might help. Ay, ay, ay. I guess it's having a little bit of trouble with Game Boy. We might have to do this trick. Not even that's doing it, huh? Anyway, Castlevania Legends. It's pretty cool. Pretty good. I liked it. I liked it. And that's Nintendo. Yeah. We went through all the systems and all the handhelds. So kind of the top 3 rows here is all Nintendo. And so we get to PS1, which we already talked quite a bit about because, you know, when I first loaded up the stream and everyone's asking about random games, they all wanted to know about PS1 games. But nobody asked about Alien Resurrection. This game rules, dude. It uses the PlayStation mouse, which, don't I have that sitting around here somewhere? Oh, yeah, it's behind the cat. So it uses the PlayStation mouse. It's a ball mouse too. So you mouse around with your right hand, your left hand, you hold a controller, and it actually plays like a dream. It plays super well. And the level design is really, really good. The combat feels great with the mouse. This is a great game. I really, really liked it. And then we got Alundra, pretty cool. I always say I'm not much of a Zelda fan. This game I liked quite a bit more. I just thought that the story was more interesting. The puzzles were a lot better. You know, this game was like what I wish Zelda games were more like. We got Barbie Explorer. This game's all right. It's pretty fun. It's a fun little game. It was fun. It was legitimately okay. This is a childhood favorite. Brave Fencer Musashi. I played this all the time as a kid, and also very Zelda-like. This game is like if when they went to 3D, instead of making Ocarina of Time, they made like a 3D Link to the Past. You know what I mean? Like just the style of the game is much more old school Zelda. But, you know, also it's got like RPG elements and just a really, really fun game. Awesome music as well. Yeah. You had the mouse for Broken Sword and Discworld. I haven't played either of those. This one's, I think, is kind of a slightly heavier hitter. Brave Fencer Musashi was that last one. And yeah, VNV, totally. Alphabetical. Castlevania Chronicles. This is, it's touted as a remake of the original Castlevania, but it plays way, like, the levels are totally different. It's a totally different Castlevania game, like with all new levels. And it's really good. If you're into the original style of Castlevania games, like the classics, this is like a must play, I think. It's one of the best ones, I think. But yeah. There's that one. And then, of course, not the classic style, but the Metroidvania style. We got Symphony of the Night, of course. Great game. Very, very fun. I'm thinking about replaying this really soon. Probably not on stream, just like for myself. Just a quick replay of it. We got Chrono Cross. I'll get to this one eventually, I promise. I'll play this at some point, I swear. And then childhood classics. Crash Bandicoot. And Crash 2. And Crash 3. I grew up on these, you know. Oh, and the much lesser known Crash Bash. For those of us that had a PlayStation and not a Nintendo 64, Crash Bash was where it was at, you know. This game was sweet. You know, it was just Mario Party, but Crash, right? And that's great. And then we didn't have Mario Kart either. So Crash Bandicoot was there for us in that element as well with Crash Team Racing. Game ruled. This one recently had like a remaster come out, I think. Croc, Legend of the Gobbos. All right. Oh, I forgot. Someone asked about this game earlier. Dino Crisis. Fantastic. I loved it. I also have a full review of this game on the YouTube channel, so go check that out if you feel like it. We got the next Dragon Quest we'll be getting to. Dragon Warrior 7. Really looking forward to this. All people talk about this game is that it's really long, but, you know, it's gotta be pretty good, right? I don't have Tomba, no. All right. Needs no introduction, but it is Black Label. It's Black Label, and it's one of the copies with the misprint. There's like no way it's going to be able to focus on this. It's one of the printings where the word masterpiece, the I is like printed in the wrong spot. And then of course, you know, the follow-up. And the follow-up. Yeah, that misprint was very common. It's not like a rarity or anything. We touched on this earlier, but 2 copies of Final Fantasy Tactics for some reason. I'm not sure why I have 2, but it might have been that like I wanted a Black Label and I already had a greatest hits, so I got a Black Label or something like that. I don't know. What do we got? Gex, Hot Shots Golf, Intelligent Cube. This game, the demo was really good, and then the main game had this like music thing to it that hey, someone asked about Kingsfield earlier, and I do indeed have Kingsfield 1 and Kingsfield 2. I would like to play these soon, but I have not played them yet. A classic, Legend of Dragoon. I thought this game was excellent. Really, really liked it. Only thing about Legend of Dragoon is that all the spell animations were like 40 seconds long. And so like it makes me question whether I would play it again. But it was really good. Medieval, kind of a classic. And then actual classic, Metal Gear Solid. All-timer, dude. I love the shiny red, too, you know? All-time classic. I did beat Legend of Dragoon, yes. My full playthrough is on the archive. The stream archive. I have Oddworld Abe's Exodus, but I don't have Oddworld Abe's Odyssey. So, I haven't played this one yet, because I don't have the original. We got Parappa the Rapper. We got, here's a couple of slightly heavier hitters. Whoa, that case almost flew out of my hand. Because it like opened. Persona 1. Revelations Persona. And then Persona 2. Eternal Punishment. Which this one I think is pretty valuable now also. I remember getting it for like $60. We got Resident Evil 1, 2, 3. We got Tomb Raider 1 and 2. And then last couple things for PlayStation. We got Valkyrie Profile. Haven't played this one yet. And we've got Xenogears. Haven't played this one yet either. But all right. My favorite Persona game, favorite is 3, because 3 was the first one I played. I played it at the perfect time in my life where, like, I needed it. And it, you know, it helped me through some rough mental shit that, you know, when you're 19, 20, you know what I mean. PS2. We got a couple of the lesser known Castlevanias. Curse of Darkness, as well as Lament of Innocence. Both pretty great games. I liked Lament of Innocence a little bit more, but Curse of Darkness had like a monster collecting mechanic to it that people probably like a lot. And the combat's really smooth. Curse of Darkness, like the combat's really smooth also, but I don't know. I think I like the puzzles of Lament of Innocence a little bit more. This was another like $6 pickup that has gone up in value quite a bit. I haven't played it yet though, but I know Morningcraft likes it a lot. I know he speedran it. I don't know if he got the world record. Disgaea. Oh, here's another. So this one I'm curious about. Echo Knight Beyond. And you might be like, what the hell is Echo Knight Beyond? I don't know. But it's got this logo right here on it. So, you know, you might have to check it out. Yeah, I've got one Vita game here. Oh, and then this is a Vita, yeah. Lament Amazing, Lament, yeah. And yo, Dr. Swellman, good to see you. All right. This is a tiny game that like no one's heard of, but it's pretty cool. It's like a little hack and slash, just neat game, really good music. I did show these earlier, but we got the Fatal Frame trilogy. Apparently they're remaking Fatal Frame 2 now. I can't remember where that was shown. Was that like the state of, I think it was a state of play. They showed that. We got these guys, of course, Final Fantasy X, 10-2, 12. This copy of 12 was actually sent to me by a viewer. Old Moraine sent this to me. And then it was the longest playthrough I've ever done on stream. He also sent me Front Mission 4, but I haven't played that one. You got God of War 1 and 2. Here's a fun little game, Grim Grimoire. It's like a side-scrolling RTS. Pretty interesting game. Spent 200 hours on 12 when you were a kid and never beat it. I played it for more than 200 hours and did finish it, but it was more than 200 hours. Here's one of the heaviest hitters in the whole collection. Haunting Ground. I haven't played this one yet, but I plan to soon. And then Ico. Ico with the terrible US cover art. We got the Indigo Prophecy I mentioned, Killzone I mentioned, you know. Or no, I didn't mention that, but I got Killzone. For Kingsfield, once again, Kingsfield is back. We got the PS2 one. I think this is Kingsfield 4, right? And then another one of the heaviest hitters. We got Kuon. This is a real big one. This game was great. I did play through this one a few times. It was really fun. And if you don't know about Kuon, it's another one of these. However, it's also Age Tech. And Age Tech games, I don't know if they just printed very few of them or something, but that was a big one. We got Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, 3, Metal Arms, Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne, right? Excellent game. These are kind of obscure. We got Obscure, as well as Obscure the Aftermath. I haven't played these. I have no idea what these are like. We got, oh, you were asking about all of our copies of Odin Sphere? So here's Odin Sphere, but also down in my wife's pile is Odin Sphere as well. That's another doubler that we got. In fact, it might even be a tripler. Yeah. It's a tripler. I don't know why we have 3 Odin Spheres. But that's just how it be. Ratchet and Clank 1, 2, 3. Oh, and 4. Yeah. And then someone called it a moment ago, but Rule of Rose, of course. And it's funny, this game, the reason I got this game when it was $20. It was $20 for this game back in this. Oh, yeah. So I got this game for like $20. Okay, here's what happened. I had a friend that told me, you gotta play this game, Rule of Rose. It's really weird. And so Mrs. Dash went out and got a copy. But she got this, which is the disc, right? Cool. But it's in like the GameStop we don't have a case. So then I was like, what are you doing? So I went out and got a complete in-box copy. So we got 2 copies of the game for like $20 each. This one being like perfect. And yeah, there you go. Top 5 game franchises. Castlevania, Final Fantasy, Shin Megami Tensei, Souls, and I'd have to think about the 5th one, I guess. Probably just Mario. Or Metroid. I'll say Metroid, probably. Yeah, probably that. Dragon Quest is going up there though. The more I play those games, we got Shadow of the Colossus, and then okay, oh boy, here we go. It's another chunk. Another chunk is coming out now that we've gotten to the S's. So here you go. It's wait a second. How come I had Nocturne under N? That's silly of me. Okay. The chunk has been updated. All right. So we got Devil Summoner, right? And then actually we've got Devil Summoner 2 in the packaging with the plushie. I remember when GameStop had stacks of these for like $30 a piece. And then we got Digital Devil Saga 2, Nocturne, Persona 3, Persona 4, and then this is kind of a funny thing too. So we got my PS2 chunk here. And then here's Mrs. Dash's as well. So when we combine our stacks together, we've got we've got doubles of the whole PS2 SMT. Except you don't have Devil Summoner, but you know.
I do have a sealed copy of SMT4.
That's true. All right. Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill 3. Unfortunately, I don't have Silent Hill 1 or 4. Yeah. I never played Drakengard. And then, a couple of these guys. I picked these up pretty recently. We just played through both of these. Yakuza 1, Yakuza 2, both great. Loved them. And so for me, that's PS2. Checking out PSP real quick. We got the remake of Rondo of Blood, which was good. You know, I liked it. It was great, in fact. You know, great game. Crisis Core. I've said many times, you know, story aside, this is just a really great game. It's a very fun game. The gameplay is excellent. And then the story stuff, you know, I don't know. We don't got to get into it. A couple of God of Wars on the PSP, both great. You know, we got the Grand Theft Auto games that they put on there, Vice City Stories. Liberty City Stories. Liberty City Stories, this is actually my favorite Grand Theft Auto game. It's just perfect. As far as where they were in the GTA engines, as in like they added motorcycle, like it's in Liberty City, the GTA 3 Liberty City, which I really like that city. But then it's got the motorcycles that they added from Vice City. But then also you're like the Italian guy with the Italian mob. I think the Italian mob stuff is the best, right, story-wise. So Liberty City Stories just hit perfectly for me as far as the location, the engine, and the story. And I got Chinatown Wars also. Threads of Fate, I've never really heard of. I mean, I know I've heard the name, but that's it. Killzone Liberation was kind of a cool little PSP game. It's like a top-down shooter. You know, we got the Loco Rocos, right? Remember Loco Roco? We got Luminous. Luminous 1, I maxed this game's out. I maxed this game's score out at all 9s. Luminous 2, they added another digit to the score. You guys remember Metal Gear Acid? So it's Metal Gear, but it's like a tactical card game, like a deck builder. You build a deck, and the cards in your deck are things like crouch and shoot gun. But then also you can use like any card to move, or there's special move cards that can move you further. Pretty interesting. We got like portable ops here too. I don't have Peace Walker though. And then finishing out PSP, we've got Patapon. This game was absolutely awesome. I really, really liked this one. It's a rhythm strategy game, but side-scrolling. Very cool. And then Rock Band Unplugged. This was a great handheld rhythm game. Unplugged is perfect as far as like the theming of it, you know. Great game. And then we've got the PSP version of Persona 1. We've got the PSP version of Persona 2. And PSP Persona 3. And actually, reaching over here, I realized I missed a DS game earlier. Shin Megami Tensei 4. Yeah. With the whole book and stuff. And soundtrack and whatnot, which is another thing. It's funny because this is like the whole collector's thing. And that's another thing that Mrs. Dash and I have doubles of. Except hers is still sealed because she never played it.
It's sealed. You don't have a sealed copy.
Right. Now, if you ever did want to play it, you could either play this copy or you could like sell that one for the sealed price and buy a used one, you know? Yeah. Or you could just open it because it's fun and who cares? All right, so on to PS3. Yeah, PS3. We've got another From Software oddity, but this one I think was actually made by a different company, Silicon Studio, or Silicon Studio. I only recently found out that silicon and silicone are two different things. So I have to get used to saying Silicon Studio. But From Software like published this in Japan. And then Atlas published it in the US. Kind of a weird game. It's like Zelda 1, but like 3D pixels. Let's see, we got some bullshit. We got Bayonetta, we got Catherine, Cross Edge, original Dark Souls, Darksiders, Dead Space. Here's a fun one though. This is Demon Souls Collector's Edition. Original Demon Souls, but check it out. It's the fancy collector's box with the cool cover art. And it came with a mini strategy guide, was like the thing, you know? So yeah. Pretty cool thing to come with. Except I think that a bunch of the information in the guide is wrong, though, because it might have gotten patched. Like they patched things about the game and changed it or something like that. We got Disgaea 3. We got the underrated Devil May Cry game. I shouldn't say that because I haven't played the other Devil May Cries. I've only played that one, and I liked it. We got Dragon's Crown, Dragon's Dogma, JRPG fans. Here's another one for you, Eternal Sonata. We got more JRPG fan stuff. We've got Final Fantasy 13. Final Fantasy 13 too. But also Folklore. Who's played Folklore? I got half a mind to boot this game up one of these days because I know none of you fuckers have played it. And so, you know, it'd be a fun hipster game to pretend I really like, you know? just because no one else has played it. We got GTA. We got, here we go. Hatsune Miku Project Diva F. Excellent rhythm game. Absolutely excellent. And then Hatsune Miku Project Diva F2. I'm a big fan of rhythm games, if you haven't noticed. We got some God of Wars over here as well. Heavy Rain. We got, all right. As far as JRPGs go, we've got the original Hyperdimension Neptunia, which this is very different from the remakes. So, and then original Hyperdimension Neptunia Mark II, original Hyperdimension Neptunia Victory. And so they remade this whole trilogy. But the thing is, like, the first game was very different. It was much more just basic turn-based RPG. While the later ones, they added this like tactical system to it where you move and attack and get behind dudes and stuff like that. And that system they then added into the first one when they remade them. But anyway, we got Ico Shadow of the Colossus, Infamous, Katamari Forever. I don't know what stuff is interesting to call out as far as or if all this is all that interesting. But hey, I did really like Killzone 2 and 3. You know, back when they were new, and dude, the online multiplayer for Killzone was awesome. It was really fun. Remember this game? This one was another just like pretty generic, very basic Western RPG. LA Noire, Last of Us, Little Big Planet, Lollipop Chainsaw, Mass Effect, you know. Metal Gear Solid 4, great game. Don't really know what all here is worth shouting out, though. Except for a couple of these here. I mean, first of all, with Persona games, of course, Persona 4 Arena. But then, remember this fucker? This is a regretful purchase. This game is garbo. And here's the deal. Like, the thing is, it should have been good because Sony has great characters, you know? They got, like, they're perfect for a Smash Bros. Game. It's just that they decided, instead of the ring out system that Smash Bros. Has, instead, they were like, well, you just beat people up and you arbitrarily fill up a bar. And when you fill up your bar, you can do like a finisher move, and finisher moves are how you get KOs. But that makes like all of just like the fighting part of it doesn't really matter very much. And then it's just all about these kill moves. And I don't know, it was shitty. Anyway, we got a couple Ratchet and Clanks. We mentioned Record of Agarist War earlier.
Speaking of boob mouse pads.
Here's the prequel. What about it?
Didn't that have a booby mouse pad? No,
it has a deck of cards in it. And the deck of cards is it's laid out in like a soft, silky bed or something. I don't know about bed, but like they're in like this silky thing. I don't know what the hell this is all about. Oh yeah, Gitaru Man, I still have upstairs in my office. I've got a few games up there actually. Was it had the wrong Dante in it? Yeah. It had the Dante that was more relevant at the time, but not overall. Oh yeah, here's another cool game, except so this is another game that I've started this game like 4 or 5 times and never gotten through it. But like, it's really cool at first, and then I don't know, I just start to drop off of it after a bit. You looked like you had a comment?
Nope.
Okay.
I just need... I'm a turtle right now.
Yep.
Thanks. Just for sitting up.
Uh-huh. You know... I'm a big rhythm game fan, right? And so, of course, we got Rock Band, and 2, and 3, and Beatles, and Lego, you know. We got, when Sony... Smash Bros. Wasn't enough, you know. Sony had to also try to make their own Wii Sports. It also didn't work. I bought this game day one, full price, and played it one time. We got, hey, this game got a remaster recently. You know, I think this just came out on Steam pretty recently, like a remaster of it. It was pretty fun. I liked it. We got the Silent Hill 2-3 thing, that South Park game. We got this Tales game, you know, Tales of Graces. I've never finished a Tales game. That's one of the many Tales games that I started and didn't finish. Remember when they tried to bring Twisted Metal back, but they like didn't do it the same way, and nobody liked how they changed it. We got Valkyria Chronicles. Game's pretty cool. We got talked about Yakuza 1 and 2. Also got Yakuza 3 and 4 here. Now, Yakuza 5 is digital only in the US. It only came out physically in Japan. So we got 1, 2, we got 3, 4. No Yakuza 5. So we're playing we just started that the other night, and we are playing the Steam version of that one. Siphon Filter, I don't have any Siphon Filter games. Metaphor ReFantazio, I'm in the middle of that one on Steam. Gang of Dragon looks cool too. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. There was Lego Rock Band. Lego Rock Band was like crowd pleaser songs, you know, like Ghostbusters and The Final Countdown, right? Stuff like that. Yeah. That's PS3. So PS4 has kind of even less stuff to talk about, probably. But we got Bloodborne, of course, you know. From Software's best work. And then we've got Hatsune Miku Project Diva X. You know. For how excellent it is. There was another Killzone there, but it wasn't very good. Horizon Zero Dawn I wasn't the fan of. But I have it, you know, I got it. I thought it looked good. We didn't have enough Odin Sphere yet, so here's the Odin Sphere re-release. You know, there was like Monster Hunter World. I had some imports on PS4 after we talk about Persona 5, but there's not much to say. We all know Persona 5, so there you go. We got Persona 5. But here's the thing. I really liked Persona 4 Dancing All Night on Vita, so I didn't, when they came out with Persona 3 Dancing, I didn't know that they were going to bring it out in the US. You know, I wasn't sure if they were going to bother bringing it out in the US. So I actually imported it from Japan right when it came out and played through it. And then also, same with the Persona 5 Dancing. Imported that one right away as well and played through it. And then the other import I have is Puyo Puyo Tetris. Also didn't know that they would ever bring this out in the US, and they didn't for years also. So I had this one imported as well. This game was awesome. And here's the thing, even now the Japanese version is still better. Unless they have the Japanese voices in the US release, which I'm not sure if they do. But, you know, did it have English? Nah, you know, I mean, it's a rhythm game. So you just figure out how the menus work and then you can play it. Or like Puyo Puyo Tetris, you know. It's like you pause the game and you've got 4 options, right? So it's like, what do you think they are? It's probably continue, restart, options, and quit, right? You know, you just kind of intuit through the menus. These three were there. There was a Rock Band 4. I had Watch Dogs. We don't even got to talk about PS5. Except Returnal. Except I don't have that case here. That's upstairs. Returnal's really good, though. You should play it. That's it. I think that's it for PlayStation then. Yeah, we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. So we're kind of getting down to it as far as what we have or haven't talked about yet. Up here across the top, we've got some stuff. I got the collector's editions of StarCraft 2, the 3 parts. And then some of the things I talked about down here, I got collectors of. Like Hyperdimension Neptunia, for example, I got the I got like this box version of it, you know. And you know what's funny is this hand that she's got over her boobs here, they actually added to the American release, but the art book that it comes with has the original cover. Hang on, we're getting it out here. There we go. That's the original cover art. So, you know, just one of those examples of they were like, I don't know about those boobs. And so, like, they just, like, stuck her hand over it instead. Anyway.
Taco the mouse.
Yeah. Weird peripherals. We sure do. I guess. Yeah. Let's talk about stuff. I briefly showed this earlier, but we'll actually show it this time. We got the PlayStation mouse. And the thing that's so lovely about the PlayStation mouse, first of all, comes with a mouse pad, PlayStation mouse pad, and then also the fun thing about it is, first of all, it's just super old school, right? Just 2 buttons. It's the off gray, you know, old Sony color, but also it's a ball mouse. How about that, huh? And it's very weird playing with a ball mouse again, because it's like, I don't know, like I didn't remember this about ball mice. But it makes sense when you think about it, but I just hadn't used a ball mouse in so long that I had forgotten about it, where it's like when you are mousing and you pick up the mouse to move it, right? You drag and you pick it up and move it and drag and pick it up and move it and drag, right? Every time that you pick up the mouse, you can feel the ball, you know, drop down. Like like this action, right? You feel the weight of the ball dropping down into the hole there every time you pick it up. And it's real weird, you know? It's just, it was just a feeling I had completely forgotten about. Peripherals. We got the Donkey Konga bongos. Yeah, we've even got 2 of them in case you want to come over and play 2-player Donkey Konga. Do we have any other weird peripherals? We've got the Skylanders portal. Remember Skylanders and the Skylanders portal? We've got like a whole bag full of Skylanders somewhere also.
Upstairs.
I guess you know what? Peripherals would be in the bin.
I mean, the whole thing.
Yeah, that would be like a whole thing to go grab. But I mean, I can show you this. I'm into Rock Band enough to have the special Rock Band bass, right? It's the precision bass, And you might be like, what's different about it? Well, firstly, it's bigger, like a bass guitar is bigger, right? But then also, the strum bar is split down the middle with like a thumb rest here, so you can strum like that, right? Like this, bass, 2-finger bassin'. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, you know, I don't know. There you go. What games on PS1 even use a mouse? Yeah. The only one I have was Alien Resurrection, which is a first-person shooter, and it feels really good with the mouse. The mouse aiming, shooting just feels very, very good. And the games, oh yeah, good call.
Taco called it.
So I do have this thing also. This is a keyboard controller. It works on PS3 and 4 and Switch and PC, and I mean it's just a bunch of it's a mechanical keyboard, and it's got 2 space bars basically. It's got 2 bigger keys up here, and yeah, I mean you can just program this to work however you want. Like you can program each key to be like right stick up and right stick down and left and right if you want, or you can have it be your A, B, X, Y, right? So what I got this for really was Miku, so that I could play like Project Diva with a keyboard, and then these were like the sticks, so you could do like the stars with the sticks, and I don't know, but it's cool. Nice mechanical thing. Never understand that people prefer keyboard. I like it. I like the keyboard feeling. But I mean, I've played a lot with both. I've played Miku a lot with both controller and that thing. The Keycon, yeah. As far as weird peripherals go, I've got one where there's only 2. There might be only 2 of these in the whole world. There might be 3, but I think there's only 2. And that's because I made them. This is a NES controller, speaking of keyboard controllers. So it plugs directly into an NES, It just is an NES controller. But over how it works is over here is your D-pad, up, down, left, right, and then over here is your A and B buttons, and then this is start and select, and then these are just there because it would feel weird if there was nothing there. And so yeah, with this you can play Mario or what have you with a keyboard, but on actual hardware. So that was a project of mine that I had to learn how a controller works so I could make my own, and that was very fun. Yeah, there we go. Last thing is I do have a couple Genesis games, but only a couple. We got Gunstar Heroes, another treasure game. Same company that made Mischief Makers. This game is really awesome as well. How it works is there's 4 weapons, but you get to choose 2, and they mix. So there's actually like 16 or 20 weapons, really, because it's like there's the 4 isolated, and then there's every combination of the 4 with each other, including 2 of the same. So right? Yeah, so there's like 20 different shot types just by combining the different weapons, the 4 different weapons. Very cool game. And then I got Castlevania Bloodlines. Love Castlevania. Oh yeah. I did not mention the details of the keyboard controller, but yes. How it works is like you don't, with the NES controller, you don't want to be able to press left and right at the same time, which with a keyboard you obviously can. So the way that it's wired up on the inside, it goes through like a couple inverters and NAND gates to make it so that essentially when you're holding right, the right key also disables the left key. And when you're pressing left, the left key also disables the right key on top of sending its own signal. So that means if you're holding both, they're both disabling each other and you get net 0 input when you're holding both. So you can't press left and right at the same time on it. That's the keyboard controller. But yeah, Battletoads. Oh yeah, that was like the first game I showed the entire evening was Battletoads. It's great. Love it. All right. So anyway.
This thing's kind of a relic now.
The Steam Link?
Did, yeah.
Yeah, Mrs. Dash got this, and I don't even really know how it works. Maybe you should talk about it.
Yeah, I picked it up. It was what Steam tried to do to stream games, so you could take that device with you with an HDMI cord and controllers, and as long as your home PC was on and Steam was open and you were logged in, you could take that with you and play your Steam library over the internet anywhere.
It's heavy too. Like it's hefty.
Yeah, I picked it up when they were clearancing them out for $5 a piece.
And you said it worked pretty well too, right?
If you're somewhere without a good internet connection, nah.
Yeah.
But yeah, it worked.
So it's really interesting with the new Steam stuff. Like, still using your Steam Deck? Yeah, so it's interesting how they're like releasing new stuff that builds on their previous stuff, whether or not it was a success, you know? Like the Steam Deck, for example, uses the technology of the Steam controller, even though the Steam controller kind of failed, right?
Well, the controller was that same generation. They were also clearancing out the Steam controllers. I think just the device itself was $5, and the device and controller was a $10 bundle.
That's so crazy.
It was.
That's like get it, pay shipping, and get it out of our warehouse. You know, yeah. And so what I'm saying though is it's almost like the Steam Deck is like a mixture of the two things, where it's like it's got the Steam controller, and I'm pretty sure the Steam Deck can stream Steam games from your PC. I think it can do that. And like this does. And then also, now with the Steam machine, the GameCube, I think that's going to be another thing where it's like you'll probably be able to have the game running on the GameCube and you play it on the Steam Deck. So you're getting the Steam Deck experience, the handheld and handheld, but you're getting the power of the cube, you know? They're probably going to do that. So yeah, I think that's pretty neat also. All right. Well, you want to talk about your games?
Sure, but let's also just try to get them all on the thing.
Okay. So let's split them. I'm going to turn the camera down here, and then we will get them into categories here, yeah?
Okay.
So PS4, PS3, PS2, Wii, GameCube, DS, and then what's all that business? Those are just like bigger box items?
Yeah, like collectors, small box collectors, and then Switch.
Some of them can fit, like Art and Ellico, that can probably fit with the PS2 games, right? Isn't that the game where the characters take off their garments to get more powerful?
You know, sure. I don't know. I didn't play it. I had a friend who really, really loved it, and he gave that to me.
It might have been Arts and Alico 3 specifically. Because I remember that was the one of the Hyperdimension Neptunia, Atelier Rorona, and then Arts and Alico 3 was the other game that came out like in that time that had those boxes.
I know the premise of the game is that the major, like, singing is magic.
That wasn't...
Music was a huge...
Oh, okay. Remember Ephemeral Fantasia? I think you have it, don't you? Yeah. I think that game is similar. Oh, and then more PS2.
Yep. And,
okay, so PS2 needs to be 2 stacks.
Got one PS1 game.
Uh-huh. I mean, that, I guess we can just toss that in here.
Tetris Plus.
Yeah.
I don't think we've beaten that game.
No, it got really hard at the end. Tetris Plus is fun. It's like you're playing, it's like you get a puzzle Tetris field, and then there's this little dude that walks around and climbs on the blocks with like a certain AI pattern, and you need to get him to the bottom by like clearing the lines in a strategic way without getting him to hit the top of the screen. All right. Well, yeah, I guess where do we start? I think what we need to do, I think this row needs to drop because we need to do a whole nother PS2 row, basically.
Yeah. It's gonna be...
So let's do that first. I guess I'll take these out. These aren't gonna fit either, unfortunately.
I'd fit them up top with the other collectors.
Yeah. Maybe we're pointed too far down here. Oh, all right. Tetrasphere for N64, I've never heard of. And yo, Mr. Saps, thank you. All right. I gotta put the pegs in for the shelf. Last of Us Remastered.
About that.
Oh, didn't it have something to do with your sister?
Yeah. She never played it. So I said, give it back then.
Yeah, isn't it kind of nuts that they remastered and remade that game? But I guess the original was on PS3.
Yeah, but it's not... The changes didn't warrant... I mean, everything's getting remastered and remade, but with The Last of Us, it seemed pretty clear it wasn't worth it.
I think remastering it for PS4 made sense because it made it 60 FPS. But then maybe we didn't need a remake when we already had a 60 FPS version of the original. This is just a Halloween decoration.
Here, I could move them out of the way.
Oh, sure. Ow. There's like, oh, there's like screws in here. Okay. By the way, thank you for joining me today. Oh, that one's already in.
We're going to go all the way across?
No.
Okay.
Okay. So now, I didn't talk about this row. You know, we got first 10 seasons of The Simpsons on DVD, you know, seasons 1 and 2 of Seinfeld. I got the original run of Futurama, Mr. Show, some Dream Theater DVDs. Here's a thing. This was like a Metal Gear Solid 4 pre-order bonus. It's like a DVD about Metal Gear Solid 4. So yeah, you know, I got that down here. I got the Clerks cartoon, Tank Girl, more music stuff, Metalocalypse Season 1, Pink Floyd's The Wall. Oh, I was talking about this. Whoa! When people were asking about getting started drumming, Jojo Mayer, Secret Weapons of the Modern Drummer. This was a good watch, dude. That's a good one. Total Recall. This is for booting homebrew on a GameCube. Super Mario Bros. Super Show. Season 2 of Metalocalypse. I forgot I have this. Cowboy Bebop, the complete series. The Matrix. Funny enough, this is the Ultimate Matrix collection. You know, back before they made another Matrix movie. So this is the first 3 Matrix movies, plus the Animatrix, and then also the Matrix Experience. I have this. It's all on Blu-ray. It looks cool and shit. I've still only ever seen the original Matrix movie, and I still kind of plan to keep it that way. Oh, Tomb Raider: Angel of Darkness. Why isn't that up with the PS2 games? There we go. Oh, and Final Fantasy: The Spirits Within, Fooly Cooly, and then my niece, for some reason, I don't even think it was my birthday, was it? Was it my birthday? I don't know. My niece gave me Star Trek: The Next Generation Season 6 on DVD, just randomly. I don't have any other Star Trek stuff. I feel like I never even have talked about Star Trek to her, but she was just like, Star Trek: The Next Generation. I'm a nerd. She'll get it for me.
She loves giving gifts. That might have been something where there was some kind of family party with the dice game one year, and someone threw in a bunch of Star Trek stuff, and she ended up with it.
Yeah. Like, she got it somehow, because it's definitely used.
Yeah.
Like, she didn't buy this.
That found its way to you.
Yeah. But, you know, hey, Next Generation is sweet.
Yeah.
It's just funny to have Season 6 isolated, you know, but, yeah, you know, we got to start somewhere, I guess. All right, so let's just move all this down. Oh, yeah, go on.
Yeah, I got DVDs too.
Yeah.
We can figure that out later. Focus on games.
So I guess my thought was to move the PS3 down also, but that's going to take these shelves. And then that shelf is going to have to go up a notch. Going to have to kick it up a notch.
Yeah, that's okay. I stuck these here because we were getting rid of the upstairs shelf, and I just wanted a place to put them. Oh, these nubs are so easy to move.
Are they?
Yeah.
All right. So all this down, then we can move the PS3, 4, 5 down, and then we have more PS2 space. Because I don't want to mess with this.
Okay, 4. So we're in PS4. Should I put in any PS? I don't think I have any PS4 games.
You have these two.
Yeah, those two.
Yeah. Good call. Oh yeah, and we're like almost out of PS3, 4, 5 all gets one row across, and we're almost out of room.
Oh, whoops! I almost wait. Is this Shin Megami Tensei or just Persona 5?
I would just call it Persona 5.
Okay.
You're putting them in the PS5 games though.
You know, Sony not making it different enough. Pretentious ass sign.
I don't know if we have enough room for your PS3 games. Like, if we just take this big chunk of PS3 games, does that even fit? No. Uh-oh.
Well, we got Infamous Second Son here and Agrest War. Those are special editions, so we can figure out something to do.
Yeah, we just pull those out. Or we can throw Assassin's Creed, the whole Assassin's Creed saga in the trash.
Only if you throw 13 and 13-2 in the trash.
Maybe 13-2, but not 13.
No deal.
All right, so yeah, you're right. Let's take this out and take this out because they're bigger boxes. I guess those have to go somewhere else. I kind of don't like doing that.
Yeah.
Oh,
we can figure out what else is going on here. Odin Sphere, the actual box is up there.
Yeah.
This is the collector's tin.
It's true. That's something I've done is like all of the boxes up there, the games themselves are also in here.
Well, if that's how you have it, that's how we should keep it.
Well, okay, what if we... I don't think it's right to have it split right and go right here. I don't know. It's kind of funny the way that it's like, it's split down the middle for what's what until we get to this one line that goes all the way across. But I'm fine with that. Yeah, this is good for now, I think, this idea of take the bigger box things out.
Okay.
So
we can change it too. What we do right now doesn't have to stay.
Yeah. So let's look through Mrs. Dash's PS3 games as those are about to go in. We've got we got a bunch of Assassin's Creeds. How come 2 is before 1? And then, you know, I think that it goes 1, 2, Brotherhood Revelations 3. I'm into Alpha Chrono, you know what I mean? Where, like, it's mostly alphabetical, but if you've got, like, a series, then the series goes in the order of the series, you know what I mean? Like Castlevania, Circle of the Moon, Harmony of Dissonance, Aria of Sorrow. It's not alphabetical, but that's the order of the series. How do you feel about that?
Sounds great.
What else you got? BioShock Infinite. I mean, you got Catherine. Oh, we talked about Skylanders earlier.
My Catherine collector's box is somewhere.
Do you ever have to fix scratch discs? Yeah, my recommendation, if you have a scratched disc, is to take it to, if you have a local game store by you, like a retro game store that sells like PS1 games, they probably have a really nice resurfacing machine. Like that's what ours is, or that's what I do is our local game store charges like $2 or $3 or something to resurface a disc. And they come out looking really good. I haven't had to do it a ton, but like if you, you know, if you buy a game and it's not perfect when you buy it, it's a good solution. All right, Rayman Origins goes here.
It won't be too tight.
And then we're going all the way to F for Far Cry 3. Still sealed.
Oh yeah, I checked it out and I played a bunch of it. Then I bought it. Then I said, I'm done with this.
Yeah. I think I played it as well when you checked it out.
Mm-hmm. I remember. You were bewildered. You just kept saying, came here for goats. Where are the goats?
Yeah, there were goats on the map. I needed goat meat or something to make like a wallet or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Far Cry 3. And then we got Dead Island. This is the game that Tony played for 100 hours and then his save file corrupted. So he started another character and he played the game for 100 more hours and then his save file corrupted again. He didn't play it after that.
Well, this is the same guy who played how many hours of Monster Hunter?
Oh, countless. I mean, and then what?
And then something happened with his save file, and he just started a new game.
I don't remember that with Monster Hunter. Mm-hmm. I remember the other guy, Matt. He bought my PSP Go from me and played a bunch of Monster Hunter on it, and then like his sister or something spilled coffee on it.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Okay,
well, the first guy was also the guy, he just put up with a lot from games. He played Diablo 3 at like 10 frames a second on his laptop, and he just dealt with it.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember him playing, like when I first moved in with them, he was playing Fallout 3. And it was at like 8 frames per second. But I mean, that game at least has VATs.
Yep.
So, you know, it's not like he was just fine with it. Game was good, you know, what can you say? Okay, so we got a little bit of looseness, but not a lot with that row, but okay, there we go. So we have integrated Mrs. Dash into that row. Now it's time for the PS2. So
that's the bulk of this collection.
Yeah, so I think what we're gonna have to do is let's just take the second half of PS2 and...
Uh-oh, we gotta move it down a peg.
Oh.
Oh no, this is a disaster. It won't work over here because of Odin Sphere. Hi.
Yeah, it can't go down a peg, and this spot is rigid.
Yeah.
Ah, shit, I didn't plan for this.
Can we switch up, maybe do DS here? Game Boy Advance and DS on this row?
This is gonna be a whole thing now. Yeah, how to fix this?
Sorry, Mia.
Here's what we do. This and this has to go down a peg, which means this has to go down a peg.
Okay. All right. Let's do it.
All right.
My shelf, you'd break your fingers trying to get the pegs out of that one. This is just slide in and set. Easy.
All right, I think I'm gonna do one whole column to make sure that it actually fits.
Okay. I've got this here all ready to go, and yeah.
Good.
It is about height.
Yeah. What's happening here? Oh, I didn't move that down a peg yet? Oops. So anyway, you've been playing, you're back on The Sims?
Just for a minute. I go back once in a while.
What else were you playing recently?
Manor Lords.
Manor Lords?
Yep.
Tell us about it.
Well, what got me to buy it is I saw the trailer, and the first 5 seconds of the trailer looks exactly like your setup for Banished. I played the shit out of Banished. So loaded her up, and you got a few dudes with a cow and some resources, and you just try to keep the dudes alive. Manage resources, and it's more automatic than Banished. Like, the dudes are a little more independent.
Mm-hmm.
And I like that it's still in early access, which I want to get out of playing games in early access, but it's fine. They came out with a big update recently. I like that it's so editable. Like you can have a PvE aspect to it, or you can turn that off if you just want to have a chill, banished experience. You're just trying to keep dudes alive and build your population.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I was a little bit stuck in place before, but with Mia here, most of this work is going to be on you. Oh. From the Game Awards, is there anything coming up that you're really looking forward to from that?
Decrepit, I thought looked really cool.
Decrepit.
It was like the first trailer they showed. And it was, it's like, I think the trailer specifically said that it's very Souls inspired, but it's first person. So, you know, it looked like kind of like Dark and Darker, where it was like first person medieval dungeon exploration, you know?
What happened to that game? That's still out, isn't it?
I don't
You can
know.
still play it?
What's going on with Dark and Darker? It's like
In that lawsuit with Nexon, but I thought you could play it again.
yeah, and when it came back out, there was something like you could like transform into animals or something.
Oh, that
like-
was the Druid class.
Oh, okay. So that was just the one new thing?
Hey, don't you remember the dude trying to, if you
Jump
timed
in
it right,
the-
jump in the hole
in the
of the
hole?
door to get through?
Yeah, yeah, that was the last I saw of it.
I wonder if it just, if it's just like it was, but because they had that hiccup where they had to take the game down for the lawsuit if everyone lost interest.
Right. I mean, yeah, like it was gone for a long time.
It was.
But yeah, Decrepit looked really cool. What else did they show? I mean, nothing else really looked like, oh, I gotta play that, you know? Like, I mean, I'm glad they're making another Mega Man, you know? But I haven't played Mega Man 3 through 11. So, you know.
I'm pretty hyped for Divinity.
Yeah?
They didn't show any gameplay about it, but you know what you're getting into.
I feel like I need a pliers to get this out.
Oh.
Oh, no, got it. Yeah, as far as a cinematic trailer goes, I think the Divinity trailer was really good. But, yeah, I have historically not been a fan of Larian's writing, so I have no expectation that I'm gonna like this game's writing anymore, you know?
Oh.
So, like...
I'm talking shit, but I've tried to play Baldur's Gate 3 times, and I fall off in Act 3.
Yeah, so, you know, like, if it comes out and it looks really good, I'll play it. But I'm not, I don't have high expectations for my personal taste, you know?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, RE9, how about new Leon? He's back.
He's looking pretty hot.
In Pog form.
Yeah. New Leon. He's looking good, you know? Yeah, you know what? It's funny. This kind of happens to a lot of games that come out to mass critique. But I kind of wonder if Resident Evil 6 is really as bad as everyone said it was, you know? Because I never played it.
It was really soured after 5.
Yeah.
That doesn't help that the logo is 6.
Yeah. But RE5 was like 5 is...
Different.
5 is like, if you play it with someone else, it's really fun, you know? So there's an enjoyable element to 5. And, you know, I don't know.
Kino knows.
Yeah. All right, does this? Yeah, just barely. Okay, we're almost done with the peg shift here. Ugh. But yeah, you know, I like my point is, I think RE7 looks fun. I think RE8 looks fun. And so then it makes me think, well, you know, I've played 1 through 5 and 0 and Code Veronica, right? So it's like, you know, why not check out 6? And just see. It's co-op also, right? Isn't it? So it's like because I'm not going to be going into it looking for a horror game. I'm going to be going into it looking for an action game, right? And I think that's what Capcom wants. And maybe if you do that, maybe you can have fun. And when I feel like playing an actual horror game, well, I've never played Silent Hill 3.
Can't hold you up anymore.
But speaking of horror games, and like the old Resident Evils and stuff, and the classic fixed camera angles and good puzzles and whatnot, if you guys haven't played Tormented Souls, oh, that's a good one. And it had a sequel that came out this year also. That was also really good. Okay.
I had a dream I was playing Tormented Souls and you were so happy.
Really?
Yeah.
Funny. All right, here we go. Yeah, so the deal with what we're doing right now is that, so my games have been, oh, my feet. My games have been on this shelf, like always, or since we moved in, I filled up this shelf with all my games, right? And Mrs. Dash's games were on a different shelf, but now we are consolidating them to the same shelf. So that's what we're doing. That's what we're into today. And all right. Okay, so now that we've got the shift, wait, did we even need to move those? Well, I guess now we can have PS2 go across.
Yeah, or we can have regular size boxes, yeah. So even if the PS2 doesn't fill it all the way up, it's better that we moved them.
I think the PS2 should start here and not here because PS1 is here. Right? 1, 2.
Okay.
And so I think we should do a 3 and 3, and then this stuff is for whatever.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So let's get incorporating the Mrs. Dash PS2 into the regular PS2.
All right there.
We're starting. Oh, hey, I didn't mention when we went through Mrs. Dash's PS2 games. Well, we haven't really gone through them. I mean, we've got some to show off here. We've got Xenosaga 1 and 2, but not Xenosaga 3. And Xenosaga 3 is apparently like $200. But also it's apparently peak. So we might have to add that. What else you got here? A couple Tales games, Star Ocean Till the End of Time. I remember seeing ads for that when it first came out. Red Ninja. Remember this game where you were the ninja with big boobs? I never played this one, but I remember seeing it on like X-Play or something. Ooh. Okay, so let's get these in here. So Xenosaga. There we go. Unlimited Saga. What's that? Don't know?
No, I haven't played that one.
Technic Beat. What is this?
It's a fun rhythm game.
It's a rhythm game? It's fun?
Yeah. Had a good time.
Is it like Bust a Groove?
I played it forever ago and I really don't remember.
Oh, okay.
That was when it was, friends going over friend's house and you just play games.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember, you know a game I remember playing with Chris, drummer Chris. ATV? Is that what those things are called? Four-wheelers? 4x4? Off-Road Fury? What the hell was the game I'm talking about called? 4x4 ATV Off-Road Fury. Remember those fucking games? There's like 4 of them on PS2. Those games were big.
Right, the mic. Sorry if that was.
Okay, so these gotta move over, and we've got Siren. Did you play Siren?
Yeah, but I got really scared, so I stopped.
Oh. Oh. There you go. Back when they said used, at some point when we were working at GameStop, they switched the nomenclature to pre-owned. And it was very important that it's pre-owned, not used. Man, we've got 2 Shadow of the Colossus now, and they're both greatest hits. Ugh, puke. Shining Force.
Oh, let me see that real quick.
Okay.
I'm gonna quiz you.
Oh, on who this is?
No, on the SKU. But I guess it was 938, and then they moved to 939.
I think it was both because there's more than 1,000.
This one's 938, and it was used.
Yeah. Every game had a 6-digit SKU, and so like every it was like new stuff, or everything used started with 9, and then 938 and 939 were both PS2.
952 is 360.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, I probably don't remember any of them then.
Don't remember. That was like a decade ago.
All right, QRS. So we got Rule of Rose. Now we got to have this in the shelf. This, speaking of GameStop stuff. Were we allowed to buy it before it was on the shelves? No. Breaking street dates, that's one of the cardinal sins of the game store.
For used games, you could request someone send a game from another store. So if you were on the lookout for Rule of Rose, you could call them up and say, send it over here. And there would be regular trades between stores that would be predetermined by the computer. The computer in the morning would print out a bunch of labels. You'd have to put all the used games in a box, and it'd get shipped off to another store. And when those shipments came in, sometimes you found some good things popped up.
Yeah.
A store 50 miles away, people weren't buying RPGs, and you get a pretty sweet RPG collection that shows up in your store.
Yeah, that's how I got Cubivore, was that we had to get it shipped in from another store. We would play a game. If there was a game that wasn't in stock at the store, you could hit a button and it would search the inventory of all the surrounding stores and give you a list of what were the closest stores that had it in stock. And it said how many miles away they were. And a game we would play when we were bored is like, who can name a game that's further away,
You win all the time?
Yeah, Cubivore was my ace in the hole.
What about Mr. Mosquito?
Mr. Mosquito was fun. I played through that.
That was another one of those I learned about the games because playing games with friends and they'd bring games that they had.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember X-Play had a segment of like weird games that they would show. It's funny, I've been seeing on like Twitter the last few days, there's been a lot of like, oh, we hate X-Play. They were very like anti-Japan on X-Play. But I don't know. I feel like they were I think it was just a lot of edgy humor, basically, right? It was just edgy comedy. And I learned about a lot of games from them, right? I mean, how else was I going to learn about Zombie versus Ambulance without them having their special Japanese games segment where, yeah, they're making fun of the games and how wild things are over in Japan, but also I'm learning. I don't know, you know. That Adam Sessler guy though, he went off the rails. Later, after the second destruction of G4, he kind of went off the rails. Reviews on the run I've never heard of. Oh no, Kingdom Hearts. We've got Kingdom Hearts on the shelf now.
Got something to say?
They're also greatest hits.
What are you going to say about Kingdom Hearts HD 1.5 Remix for the PS3? The game where one of Goofy's eyeballs just disappears in cutscenes.
I'm going to say...
Just one of them.
What? More like Kingdom Farts. This was a time, I was at GameStop one time as a customer, not as an employee. This was later. And I was buying a game, and I'm at the register. So you're the guy behind me, okay? You're the guy behind me. I'm at the register buying my game, and the clerk is like, do you want to pre-order the new Kingdom Hearts game? And I turned around to the guy behind me, I said, more like Kingdom Farts. And I got nothing out of him. And then I just had to turn back and finish I just had to turn around and finish the transaction. Oh, man. Katamari Damacy.
Not how you say that word.
Is it Damacy?
You're goddamn
Oh, okay.
right.
I mean, it was not spelled like Damacy.
Not?
I mean, it's Damacy. So, you know, I didn't go into like...
That means Damacy?
Yeah.
Okay.
If it was Damasi, right, then I'd be like, oh, Damacy, you know? But instead, they put a CY at the end. So now I'm like, oh, it's something else.
Where do you get the ch?
I don't know.
Just put the games on the shelf.
Damacy. Like that. Like with this. Damacy.
Yeah, the Japanese game would have the Italian.
If it was Japanese, it would be spelled different. Oh yeah, I gave Mrs. Dash this God of War because I wanted a black label one. I wanted the black label one because it looks better on the shelf. So I gave this one to her. Joke's on me, now we got both on the shelf. All right, Fatal Frame Trilogy. Time to double those up. Fatal Frame 1. Did you see they're remaking the second one? Did I already talked about that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Eternal Poison. Oh right, I was getting this confused with Eternal Ring, which is a FromSoft game. But what is Eternal Poison?
That was one of those I saw it on the shelf. And it was in an Atlas. Yeah, it's an Atlas game. So I said, I got to pick this up while it's here. It's complete in box. Put it on the shelf.
Yeah. It includes bonus disc. Okay. So this game, EOE, Eve of Extinction. Would you file this under EO or EV?
EO because of the spine.
Yeah. Because now I gotta decide which side of it Eternal Poison goes on. Yeah, here's this one I mentioned earlier as far as like music stuff. My knees are starting to die, dude.
What's it like being 35?
Ephemeral Fantasia. I think that this is a great name for a game and I think about it all the time. ephemeral Fantasia. It's just fun to say.
I picked that up when I stopped into the store that we met each other at to fill out an application as a formality. My manager had recommended me to the manager we had, but I had to go in and still just put in an application. And I picked that up when I was there, and it was a used game, and I wasn't pre-ordering anything, and I knew I was like, this isn't a good look, because this guy knows I know. He's looking for subs and reserves, but I'm just buying this used game right now.
Yeah. Poggers. Dragon Quest 8. I hear this is like the best one besides 11. Matt. Wait a second, Matt. Did you actually recognize season 6 of Star Trek: The Next Generation down here, or were you watching earlier and now you're just trolling me?
No.
Because yeah, I think my niece got it as like a, I don't know, some kind of rant. She somehow acquired it and then gave it to me as a gift. Koro Q? What the hell is this?
That was another one of those, you see it on the shelf. Isn't it an Atlas game too?
Yeah,
it's Atlas.
Sure is.
It's Atlas, complete in box. It's in the bargain bin. Yeah, I'm picking that up.
Yeah, that's just buying Atlas games. That's how I got into Demon Souls. Was that new Atlas game? What the hell is this Demon Souls thing? And so I bought it.
After you played Demon Souls, you sold that game to anybody who would walk through the door.
That's part of how me and Sammy reconnected. Because, you know, here's the thing about the Souls games, is when they first came out, it was like a stigma to play them. It was something to be made fun of for. People were like, oh, it's a dumb game for masochists, is like how people legitimately talked about Demon Souls.
And it was priced that way. A brand new copy of Demon Souls was $20.
Oh, after a while, yeah.
Yeah, after a while.
Yeah.
But it's just the idea.
But I loved it, and I sold it to every person, everybody who came in looking for a new game. I was like, dude, you gotta check out this game, Demon Souls. It's so fucking cool. And then it turned out that
You don't have to show that one. We can just put that on the
what?
shelf.
It's a fighting game, isn't it? It's a whoa! All right, Arcana Heart, the fighting game, right? But then I whoaed because of this chick on the back. Yeah, I don't know if you guys have played Arcana Heart. Oh, God. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah. And then it turned out that Sammy, who I had met at my previous store, it turned out that he was doing the same thing, selling it to every person. And so we rebonded over that. All right, well, it turns out we have quite a bit of space for PS2 left over.
Okay.
So, yeah, we'll figure out what to do with all that.
Right. This is a PS2.
Oh, yeah. So we've got the big version and the regular version of this one. So this one comes with like a book, but then also just the regular game as well. Oh, you know what? I never played.
Look, one or two?
They're both the same.
Okay.
Oh, I never played Dark Cloud. Whew.
All right, what's next?
What
do you want to go here?
I don't know, because we're okay. So let's. I can't stand up anymore.
You are so 35.
I know. I might physically not be able to continue today because I can't stand up or like be on my knee. My dogs are barking, dude. But okay, so the issue now I got like Tarzan around.
Where's your kneeler?
My kneeler? Oh, I don't know.
It's in the garage.
Well, okay, so we're gonna run out of room on DS
Yeah.
because you've got a lot of DS.
Yeah.
So I guess we have to figure out how to deal with that. I mean, maybe this should be reserved for Game Boy, and then the DS starts here, and it's all of this, right? We double the, maybe all of this, and then the PSP has to move over there or down here. Like we have to empty these out, and then this Game Boy stuff goes here, and then DS becomes 3 rows here. It's gonna have extra space.
I'm gonna stop buying games.
Well, it's gonna have like a 1-notch extra space, I feel like.
Oh, vertically.
Yeah. But that's probably the way to go. Yeah, and then PSP can move down here.
This look. Oh yeah. I'm close. Okay.
All right, I'm gonna try to stand up. I'm gonna get on these feet. Oh, my left foot, dude. Oh man. Okay. It's like the bottom of my foot, you know what I mean? All right, well, do we start doing that now?
Yeah.
All right. Ugh. Here we go. Let's bring these PSP down. That goes there too. Okay, and then, so it's just going to be these 3 spots, I suppose.
Goes down here.
Oh yeah, here's kind of a weird peripheral. I got this a while ago, not knowing, you know, how it was going to play out as far as the whether or not people bought these or whatever. I'm not going to take it out. It's all nicely in the packaging and stuff, so let me just show it to you. This thing. Remember when Nintendo made these? It's like a little clock that you can, it's got NES buttons on it, so you can play Super Mario Bros. On this thing, but it's also like a clock. They made a Zelda one as well, but I didn't get that one. Okay, so I guess we just take right away the DS games and start just shuffling them down to the bottom.
Looking for 3DS games?
And then we can add 3DS games, yeah. So here's 3DS. So what do you got?
2 copies of Animal Crossing New Leaf.
Yep.
I wanted the badge to go visit an island 1,000 times, and it's just more efficient to get a copy.
I gotta alphabetize them in, so one at a time here.
Oh, Dragon Quest VIII.
Dragon Quest VIII. So this was a gift, but
Pokemon Rumble Blast.
Oh yeah, I remember you playing that.
Yeah, they sold the amiibos of the really cute wooden blind box figurines that were little amiibos.
Mm-hmm.
I love those things. I wish you could just buy a set. They were all blind box. I'm not wasting $5 per blind box.
Spirit camera. Do you think that's what it does when you press start on the title screen? Spirit camera. Nothing. And then Tales of the Abyss. So we got that one on PS2 and 3DS. Okay, and then so this is going to be, I guess we have to empty this one out now. Oh. There's an arcade around here. I mean, you know, it's in the city. It's in Minneapolis, but they've got tokens that we should go back there and use.
Like 8 years ago.
Yeah, we've had these forever.
Is the arcade still open?
I don't know. I don't know if it was before COVID. Like, I don't know if it survived COVID, really.
I mean, it's a bar with an arcade.
Right. Like,
if any business is going to survive that.
oh, I was going to say definitely not that place because it's an arcade. You know, with their, like, there was no way that they were going to be able to, like, follow safety protocols or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, but I mean, maybe not. Maybe all they had to do was have hand sanitizer available, and then there you go. People could play the arcade machines. But I don't know. Yo, Jax Putrid, thanks for the super chat.
Yo, it's still open.
Hey, we're doing pretty well. Oh, it is still open. They had that Super Mario Bros. Arcade cabinet that's fun. Because it's like Super Mario Bros., but like all the levels are a little bit different to make them harder. So it's really fun, you know? It's like Mario, but like a little bit harder. At least, especially like if you know the game really well, you know?
Oh, DS.
Yep. And so, hang on, I gotta move. Okay, so everything's moved over, so now I can take this Game Boy and move it here. Okay.
Here's 3 copies of The World Ends With You.
Oh, yeah. The World Ends With You. I guess you'd put it under W for world. Yeah. Okay.
Some Touch Detectives.
Touch Detective 1 and 2. Did you play these?
Oh, it's an Atlas game, right? It's like, I gotta pick this up. It's complete in box.
They're Atlas games, all right. We were made for each other.
Tetris Party Deluxe, the best Tetris game you could buy.
Nice. New Super Mario Bros. Wait, this is... Oh, I played your copy? Because I 100%ed this. But I must have played your copy. Funny. Now, or wait. Oh, no. I just had it under N for new. Never mind. So now I've got 2 copies of that. All right, Rhythm Heaven.
Another Atlas game complete in box that showed up, so I...
Oh, yeah! I've heard that this game rules also. I've heard this game's really good. And that's why I've been talking about playing Radiata Stories, is because apparently it's the precursor to this. And yeah, for World of Warcraft, I had everything up to Pandaria, and then I quit playing. Yeah, Professor Layton and the Curious Village. We both bought this game and played it like side by side, you know, so we could talk about the puzzles with each other. And then neither of us finished it.
Pokemon?
Oh yeah. Oh man. So here, you know, for you Pokemon fans, so I'm not a Pokemon fan, right? But Mrs. Dash though, she's into the Pokemons. Even Pokemon Conquest.
Not that one.
Well, yeah, you don't love every game, but, you know.
No, Black and White is where I stopped. Until Brilliant Diamond. That's just a remake of Diamond.
Mm-hmm.
Great. L&M.
All right. We've got another Weird Atlas game. What's this called? Master of the Monster Lair. I don't know if y'all have heard of that one. And then this one isn't Atlas, but it's anime. Lux Pain. Anyone ever play Lux Pain? It has a shiny box. Oh,
trying to pair water damage to Pokemon Red?
Yeah.
How hard is that to do with Game Boy Color games?
Water damage is like the worst thing on a circuit board. Oh, okay, here we go. So I remember this one was really valuable at one point, at least compared to other DS games. I don't know where it sits now.
Very pretentious.
But, yeah, you know, it's an artsy-fartsy game.
Yeah.
Electroplankton. Disgaea DS. Oh, yeah, and this game, Contact. I think Suda was involved in this game. Or is it that Grasshopper? Or I don't know. I don't know the details exactly. Avalon Code. Or wait, A Witch's Tale, I guess I would put under W. You just ignore the word Okay, well, is that all the DS?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, did we do PS3?
Yeah.
Well, I guess this is a special one. It's Rocksmith.
Oh, yeah.
So it's got the big case because it's got that cord in it.
Yeah, and that's the row that we don't really have any more room on.
Yeah, so we'll just put it next to these other big boxes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
What's next?
Oh, you have the same one Vita game that I do?
Yes, the only thing worth owning until you bought it and you realized they changed TA's voice actress, so you stopped playing and you never opened the Vita again.
Yeah. And all right. Well, so we've got quite a bit of space on DS still.
Yeah.
Since we made a bunch of space.
Yeah, I got this collector's edition for the 3DS, but it's too tall to put in.
Well, if I keep 3DS tall like this, it fits in there for now at least.
Want to stick it in there for now?
Yep. Put it at the end.
Oh.
What?
Not alphabetized.
Because it's different. And then
I have 3 Switch games, so you could just those will fit. With those.
I think if we gotta move, or like this is a big box thing also that probably needs to move, but then we can, let's get Twilight Princess HD out of here, and then we can shift all of this right, and that'll make room for your Wii games as well.
I should play more Animal Crossing New Horizons.
Yeah, I mean, I remember you got a lot of play out of it when it first came out.
Yeah, I played it, for sure.
Oh yeah, Switch Sports.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it might sound weird with New Horizons. There was too much customization you could do.
Mm-hmm.
You could change the whole layout of your island.
From what I've gathered from your style is that you like when the customization has some friction to it. Where like you need to do things right in order to get the customization stuff.
Right.
You want to put in work.
Well, that's where the fun is.
Yeah.
If there's rules and walls that you have to stay in, but you can just grab a shovel and you can just change your island.
Yeah. Wish rental stores were still a thing? Yeah.
Mm.
All right, well, let's get your Wii games in here because we've already got room for them. And then we're basically done for tonight, I think. We got your GameCube also. Oh, shit, we're not really going to have room for that unless we move like the N64. Like right now, it's a good ordering of NES, SNES, N64, GameCube. We could move the N64 up there and then move the Famicom, Super Famicom down. That's what we'll do.
Okay.
So, yeah. So let's get the Wii in.
Okay. Wii Sports.
Wii Sports. Wii Fit.
Wii Fit Plus.
Wii
Please.
Fit Plus.
We're Wii Fit Plus household.
Super Smash Bros. Brawl.
Super Mario Brothers Wii that came with the new Mario Brothers Wii Wii.
Oh yeah, the red Wii. That's another double.
Is this an Atlas game? No.
Oh yeah. This is Nintendo first party. You guys like this this shit, right? Sin and Punishment, Star Successor. I'm actually really glad we have this. Just because I don't know, it's cool. Have I done the new Expedition 33? Yes. I have not gone back to the Endless Tower, but I did go through the new dungeon. Is this poppin' music?
Yeah.
I remember this had a lot of hype before it came out. I don't remember anyone actually really talking about it though. Was it good?
Yeah. It's like it's a rhythm game, but it's a Wii rhythm game with a nunchuck and the Wiimote, so.
Oh, is it motion controls?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Boom blocks.
Boom blocks. Elebits. This game I remember was a big one that was like, see, the Wii can do physics. When everyone was like arguing about whether the Wii was powerful enough.
That's what Boom Blocks is.
Yeah,
it's all about physics.
Boom Blocks was later. Elebits was like almost a launch game, I feel like. Okay, I gotta start moving GameCube left then.
One of the goats of the Wii.
Oh yeah, Ju-On.
What was fun about that game is it was one player, you're playing through the game, but with no indication on the screen, player 2 can have a controller, and when player 2 hit the A button, a full screen jump scare would happen. So it was really fun to bring it over to a friend's house who didn't know.
Mm-hmm. And then here's just more random kind of weird stuff. Fragile Dreams.
That's the flipped over art cover.
Oh.
It's double-sided.
Nice. Whoa.
Whoa. Is it not that?
I mean, you got Fragile Dreams in here, but then like this is just sitting in there.
Straight in the trash. What's that doing there?
I don't know. I guess we'll keep it in there. All right.
What do you, we need to do some organizing
so I'll do it later.
Okay.
For now, I'll just move the N64 to a temporary spot.
Okay. And then all these special cases, like a Wii and PC, PS4, we'll just leave separate?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Donkey Konga 1 and 2?
Donkey Konga.
That's going to go pog crazy with the toddler.
Oh, yeah. Dragon Ball Z Budokai 2. I hear Dragon Ball Z Budokai 3 is like the pinnacle of anime games.
Yeah.
That's the one they've been trying to chase that one ever since. Harvest Moon Magical Melody.
You're going to have to deal with this. You're going to hate it, but just put them up.
Oh yeah, I mean, these are PS2. Anyone ever heard of this shit? We got Finny the Fish and the Seven Wonders. And we got Sugunai Atonement. I mean, this one's Atlas. It might be sick. Whoa! And yeah, Mrs. Dash is here today. We're adding Mrs. Dash's games to the shelf. We're consolidating our collections into one finally.
Does yours have a pristine manual?
I bet. I can tell you mine doesn't have a GameStop sticker on it.
Is this yours?
No. I have Luigi's Mansion already, and mine's not player's choice. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to lunge at you. But I am dumb with that kind of stuff. Like for Resident Evil 4, for example, I had to get the one that has the only 4. You know, it's got the only 4 GameCube on it from when it was exclusive. Pokemon XD. Was Pokemon XD, was the show called XD at one point?
Not much about the show.
Okay. Yeah, you know what's funny is I only ever watched the first season. Melee! You know what's funny? I don't have this game. So there you go. Smash Bros. Melee. The classic.
Call yourself a gamer.
The GOAT. Okay.
Doesn't even have Melee.
Doesn't even have a manual in your Melee.
I have Melee.
Super Smash. And Tales of Symphonia. Okay, so then that's... Well, actually,
I don't know, with GameCube, I've got this binder of GameCube Color and Game Boy Advance games. I don't know if that fits on the shelf, or if we should just take them out, because you have loose Game Boy games.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like it can just go on the shelf or something.
I've got Game Boy manuals, too. The original Pokemon Trainer Guide.
I think we got to show your Game Boy binder a little bit. All right, there we go. We got GameCube, Wii U, redone, and then...
Check out that table. Weaknesses.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I always really liked this. The original Pokemon manual, where it's like a spiral notebook with that like leathery look, and then in here there's like a bunch of like pieces of lined paper that are paper clipped in, you know, so it's like someone's notebook of notes. I always really liked that. Like, this is what I love about manuals is all of the I mean, first of all of the art you get to look at. Because, you know, when this game came out, and, like, you're not watching the show or anything, because it was a game first, so you've got all these drawings of the Pokemon to look at, that's awesome, you know? I just liked when manuals had a lot of personality to them, and stuff.
Looking at this pink marker, an NSYNC game used to be here.
NSYNC?
That's what it says.
Funny. But yeah. So here we got Mrs. Dash's old Game Boy binder. We got Pokemon Silver.
It's Crystal.
Sorry, I don't know my Pokemon. Crystal. Mr. Driller. Driver.
3.
But then here we go. Look at this shit now. We got Pokemon Red and Blue. We got Pokemon Yellow and Gold. We got Pokemon Silver and the Pokemon trading card game. Tetris 1 and 2. And that's about that. Couple of random GBA games in here as well. You got Zelda 1. Remember when they ported NES games to Game Boy Advance? The classic NES series? Yoshi's Island. And then a Shaman King game. Someone was just posting Shaman King, talking about how great the Shaman King Game Boy Advance game was. I wonder if it's that one or if it's a different one. But yeah, this can go pretty much anywhere.
That Pokemon Blue isn't mine. My mom came home from a garage sale one day and she said, "Here, you like Pokemon and you had red. Here's Blue." So I loaded it up, and whoever's game it was, they were at the start of the Elite Four with this sick team. And I said, I can't delete this. I can't delete this. And
couldn't bring yourself to overwrite their file?
Yeah, I just put it in the binder.
Oh yeah, I didn't mention this earlier. Someone mentioned earlier that they noticed that I don't have any Xbox games. I do have 2. I have Halo, and I have Halo 2. I got halfway through Halo 1 and I was like, and then haven't played it since. But I might try playing the Master Chief Collection because maybe the mouse and keyboard controls will make it better, or will make me like it more, you know. All right.
Is there anything else that we should be putting up there?
Nah, the rest of this is just like we'll figure out where to put these bigger boxes, and then we're good.
This doesn't have anything in it but an old note I made.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's not too bad, huh?
Yeah,
we have these big boxes to think about what to do with.
Mm-hmm. There's still room across the bottom. I'm not worried about it.
Yeah. Gotta find a primo spot for Kingdom Hearts HD 1.5 Remix.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and then there's this. You have this too, don't you? Because everyone bought this.
Mm-mm.
No?
Mario All-Stars for Wii? No.
Really? Because it was such a hit, they reprinted it. They stopped. There was a limited edition print.
Yeah, this was like the original print of it in the nice thing. But it's just Mario All-Stars for Wii. But, you know, it's funny, though, how big of a deal they made out of it with this big thing. I feel like, yeah, I'm not sure. Because when this came out, I don't know if I was if I had an NES at that point, or like if I was still like big into those old ones.
Comes with a Super Mario history booklet.
And when I say I wasn't super into those old ones, what I mean is like I don't know if I owned them already at that point.
Stuff. All right. Thank you.
All right. Well, there we go. That's the game tour. What time is it? 9:49.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Not bad at all. And I got band practice tomorrow. So what other so yeah, now that we're congrats on player 3. You're doing April. We're also doing April. So yeah, there you go. That's exciting.
Gonna be here so soon.
Yeah. And we're having a girl, and yeah, there you go. Other than that, as far as the room goes, I kind of showed it a little bit earlier, but yeah, we over here I got my guitars as well as my plastic guitars and other plastic instruments and amps and such. So this is just kind of the music corner. I like these clips though. You know, we got the Hercules clips. You know, where like they sink down and close in. You know. So that's that. And then we got the CRT. So yeah, this is where I'm sitting when I'm doing the streaming, right? I'm sitting in this chair. I got the big TV in front of me, CRT to the left, and then monitor with chat and everything over there. And then there's the wall that you guys see behind me with the drum kit, which has a big monitor in the way of it at the moment. Oh, but yeah. So that's the whole room. Anyway. That's the, yeah. That's the behind the scenes. All right. I guess let me just have a seat here. Oh. What are we doing? Right, there we go. All right. Oh no, this camera angle, you can see the roach nest.
Oh, bad.
It'll take 1 minute to clean up.
That's what you say, but
Yeah.
then a month later you say, yeah, it'll take 2 minutes to clean up.
Yeah. The thing is, a mess like this takes a month to accumulate, and then it takes 1 minute to clean up. So it's not that big of a deal.
Ugh.
But all right. You want to get unmiked?
Okay.
Don't touch it yet.
Okay.
All right. Testing, mic check. All right. Now we're back on this mic. But yeah, thanks, Mrs. Dash. She's giving you guys one of these. And all right. And Killer Trip, hello, welcome. Sparrow, Mrs. Dash specifically says hi to Sparrow. And okay, all right. There we go. Let's hang on. I just got to get these. Got to get these things back in. There we go. And yeah, I think that's I think that is about gonna be the rest of the stream today. That's today's stream, I think. There you go. You know, I just wanted to do something very very chill today. You know, today was extra chill. I just thought it was fun to talk about games, you know? The thing is, over there in front of the game shelf, we've had all of Mrs. Dash's games stacked up for like 2 weeks, you know? So it's like, I was like, man, we just got to find some time to actually get these put away. And so, you know, good excuse to just talk about games for a while and do all that. So I will not be around for a few days. Tomorrow I got band practice, and then the day after that I've got what's Friday? You can't hear me anymore. Something's on Friday that I can't remember what it is. Yeah. I'm hanging out with friends on Friday. So band practice, hanging out Friday, and then Saturday I have nerd party. So maybe I can stream Saturday morning. Maybe. Because Saturday is nerd night. Where we're going to, however, here's what's really funny. Okay, so I've got my nerd work friends where we play nerd games together, you know? And I was not able to make it last week, and guess what? So last week I didn't make it. There were 11 nerds there who played games. 5 of them got COVID. The night that I was gone, 5 people got COVID. So that's funny. I mean, it's bad. I'm sad people got sick, but you know what I mean? It's just funny how it worked out that way. So now I'm thinking like, should I go this week? You know, I probably will. I'll probably still go this week. But yeah, maybe we'll be able to sneak a stream in beforehand, maybe. But if I don't, I can't remember if there's anything on Sunday either. But anyway, it's late December. We're in the second half of December right now. So what I'm saying is second half of December, I'm going to have a lot of days where my schedule doesn't line up the way it's supposed to, you know. Generally, I stream every other day. For those of you who are new here, I stream every other day. But right now the stream is getting a little knocked out of the schedule for certain days because we're busy in the holiday season. And that's that. But all right. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. And man, I gotta re-record that ATB video. I keep talking about the ATB video for FF7 that I'm making. I recorded it, and I wasn't super confident in it, so I recorded it again. And then now I'm editing it, and I'm going, dude, I just gotta re-record this again because like I'm editing it now, and it's not very good. So, because the problem is that I make an outline and then I start recording it and I start thinking of all these other things I want to show. And so I start showing them. And then when I get to editing, it's like this mess where half of the footage is me just sitting here like setting something up. And then things are in a bad order and shit. And I just want to think about all of the things that I said and recorded and just say them in the right order this time, and a little bit better. So we'll see if I'm gonna do that, and then I also want to talk about Metroid Prime 4 for like a little video. Also, we'll do both of those things. Anyway, thanks everybody for watching, for resubscribing, and the super chats and all that, and thanks everybody for watching mostly. Yeah, and we'll see you next time. I'll see you as soon as I see you. And so now I'm just saying words that take up the amount of time that it takes me to prepare that screen. There we go. All right. Let's find someone to raid. So first of all, we say bye YouTube, and then we raid someone on Twitch. So YouTube.